Good evening. Welcome back to the Eden campaign. We are once upon a roll. And, well, let's just get into the recap. So, last we left off, the group had purchased a few furry friends, including a Tressum for Nedadian, a pygmy shrew for Elevhorn, as well as, using a little bit of Duran's money, a baby griffin for Elevhorn as well. Taking these new critters and coddling them and loving them as new parents, you took them down a mile into the Cragsaw ravine to a place of absolute danger and terrors, as any good parents would. To be honest, you guys have done fairly well at avoiding danger for a while, going down there in search of a large gemstone, 2 to be exact, sent on a quest by a totally sane and not crazy at all old blind dwarven man, who said that the gems were found by him and his team of excavators and explorers, but taken before he could return with them by what he claims to be a dragon living down below. So, with that exciting prospect at your fingertips, what else would you do but jump on the opportunity to go and face to face with the dragon? You went down there, did some fishing, managed to avoid some odd lizard, bat, turkey-like birds without startling them. They seemed pretty vicious, fighting each other, but luckily not getting a glimpse of you as you passed by and eventually did find an entrance to a cave. At the mouth of this cavern entrance was a carcass, an animal carcass, a mountain goat that seemed to have been partially burned. Making your way in, it quickly became dark. No outside light permeating through this far into the rock. You all, with your various means of having dark vision, have limited sight. Nobody has dared light a torch yet, so blindly-ish making your way forward and following Elevhorn's lead, who had previously scouted ahead. You found yourself at the edge of a drop-off. Luckily for you, there was a sort of natural bridge across. Unluckily, it was only a few inches, maybe a little bit more than a few inches wide. But no other way but forward. And having no other indication of this creature or these gems or a horde other than a dwarven skeleton and the echoing sound of a bleating goat coming from somewhere further into the cave, you attempted to make your way across. I say attempted because partway through, a couple of you had misplaced your footing and began to fall. That being Elevhorn in her fairy drake form and Duen managing to catch himself on the ledge, managing to catch the young griffin cub who was in his backpack that had slipped off of his shoulder. Elevhorn being caught by her own claws digging into the rock, and partially by Nedadian, who reached down and did what she could to stabilize the fairy drake. But as you did, rocks tumbling from where you had dislodged them down into the abyss below, soon you had each heard the sound of scratching claws on the rock, growing louder, moving closer towards you until they came within your 60-foot dark vision range. You see scorpions. Giant scorpions. Not so giant scorpions. Tiny scorpions. Scorpions of all sizes. Coming straight for each of you. So, I would like everyone to please roll initiative. We are going to do this cinematically.
$17.
17 for Neridino.
$17.
17 for Elevorn as well.
Do you want to go first?
Entirely up to you.
You can go first.
Durant.
12.
12 for Durant. So Elevorn's going first? Or before Neridion, rather? Yes?
Okay. Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. So, before either of you, though, are the giant scorpions, which make their way up, skidding up. They don't make it all the way to the ledge that you guys, well, not all of you, that Daran is currently hanging on by one arm and that Neridion is crouched down on, kind of standing on it like a balancing beam. They don't make it all the way up, but Elevorn, you have skidded and fallen to a point where they do manage to make it to you. And not able to completely reach up and grasp you with their pinchers, but instead the stingers of two giant scorpions come up straight towards your Drake face and neck area. So the first one is going to be a 10 to hit.
No.
And the second one is an 11 to hit.
No.
So making your way, scurrying back up, like climbing backwards up the wall, the stingers come and penetrate where your head was but a moment ago, impaling into the rock itself, sending dust and little rocklets flying everywhere. That is their turn. They're still coming, and you can hear them coming from the other side of the wall as well. It seems like you've stirred up quite a little bit in this pit. Elevorn, it is your turn.
Can I see where Durant is?
Looking back up as you're scurrying back, yeah, he would be within 60 feet of you. He's currently hanging down. You can see him holding on to the backpack, holding on to the ledge. He's perhaps... You were first, he was last, so he's about maybe about 30 feet away, because you did slide down quite a bit before managing to catch yourself along the wall.
Are there scorpions within 15 feet of me in his direction? Like I have a 15-foot cone for my prismatic breath.
You want to head over towards him, or you just want to kind of cut them off as they're heading up towards him?
Yeah, I want to stop them, so if I have to get closer, I will.
Yeah, there would be some that are moving up towards Durand as well, that if you angled yourself properly, you could hit with your prismatic breath. Let me know what I have to do for that, because it's been a while.
Okay, so I want to do that. So it's a dexterity saving throw versus my spell save DC, which is 15? No.
Okay. Your spell save DC is 16.
Oh, not bad.
It is.
Okay.
Would have went up with your proficiency bonus. Alright, so that's a 6 and a 19. So of the two giant scorpions that you hit, one fails, one succeeds. So as Elevorn is backing up out of the way of the two stingers that would have impaled themselves in her head, but she managed to avoid, she turns her head, sees Durand like bringing himself back up, sees the little griffin cub hanging its head out of the backpack and muling down towards the giant scorpions, she turns her head and with a growl and a roar unleashes this multicolored prismatic energy breath weapon.
Okay, one takes fire damage and one takes poison damage.
Alright. Let me go ahead and I'll say, since you said in that order, fire is to the one that failed, poison to the one that succeeded, since that's the order that I rolled for them too. Let me see if giant scorpions have any sort of poison resistances. Giant scorpions, rather. Actually, they do not. So, full damage from fire, half damage from poison. Let me know what those are.
24 fire.
Okay. And then... do you roll twice, or is it just the one damage roll? I think it should be just the one damage roll.
Okay, then that's what it was.
That makes sense. So 24 to that one, and then 12 to the other one. Alright. Now you have movement. With 30 feet, you would be able to make it back up onto the ledge. Again, you guys are at a point where you're far enough out that you can't see with your 60-foot vision either side of the of this ditch, essentially. And you're not exactly sure if you're closer to where you're going or closer to where you've been.
Can I just go back up the wall?
Okay, yeah. You make your way back up the wall and kind of perch yourself precariously, leaving forward. Nerdion right behind you. Nerdion, you help the Drake up as much as you can, but it seems like she's regained her control and is able to scale the walls and climb pretty well on her own. And it is your turn, Nerdion.
Fun.
So for a moment, with the breath of Elevorn, the energy lit up the surrounding area further than your dark vision cannon. For that time that she was exuding it, you saw all of the colors, and then afterwards it faded back after the smaller scorpions that are skittering up alongside the giant scorpions. Many of them, like dozens of them, just begin to fall away, like smoldering and burnt from Elevorn's breath weapon. And then once the energy subsides, everything goes back to that shades of gray, black and white, dark vision that you are accustomed to.
So there's so how far is like one from me? One of the bigger ones.
You can see them. They are coming up. They're maybe 35, 40 feet away from you right now. You don't know, like you can't see the bottom, and you don't know how many more are beyond there. You just can see, at your point, maybe like 8 or 9 from what you can see just quickly scanning down of the giant scorpions, and the entire wall around them seems to be full of these smaller scorpions that are also climbing up.
Yeah. I'll throw my incendiary edge on one of the bigger ones so that I can use flare.
Alright. Go ahead and make the attack, whatever you need to do. I think it's a ranged weapon attack at first, so just a normal
Go ahead
attack.
and just do your thing.
What?
Just do your thing.
Do the thing, Bob. $21.
21 does hit, so it's a dexterity saving throw, and what's the radius? 20 feet, I believe?
Yeah, 20 feet.
20-foot radius. Alright.
And the DC for the
that
dex
will not hit
save.
any of your friends.
Yeah, the DC for the dex save was 14.
14. So let's see. Go ahead and roll damage. As Neredion looks down and throws the dagger straight down at shoots end over end until it impales itself into one of the scorpions that kind of reels back, its claws still hanging on with its legs that come from its thorax, underbelly area. And then a moment after the impact, the explosion. And that lights up a huge swath of the area, so much so that you guys can see you're about 80 feet or so from the other side of this chasm. And the bottom of the pit is maybe about 120, 150 feet down. And more scorpions than you could see are there. But again, that's all in the moment of flash explosion of light that you were all able to see this.
Okay, total was 28.
28. Alright, with that, you see that two of the giant scorpions do fall back and tumble backwards over. It seems like the two that Elevorn had previously damaged. Other ones are trying and managing to stop. It does slow their advance as they shriek and shrill against the blast and the heat. Unfortunately, as the two that kind of shrivel up and their burnt, charred corpses fall backwards, they collide with other giant scorpions on the way down, but the two that they hit actually manage to hold and continue upward after the shock of just being smacked in the face by the corpse of a dead giant scorpion. And then the whiff of the smoke, the blade comes back to your hand.
I want to back off. I don't want to be near the edge.
You've got like a balancing beam amount of space, so...
I don't know where to go.
Forward or back, those are your two options. Like I said, you are pretty much like in the middle. You got about, since you are the one in the middle of these two, I
want to go wherever Elevorn and Durand is.
Yeah, you right now. The order is this: Elevorn's in front, Neridian in the middle, Durand in the back.
I would go towards Durand.
Alright, so you take a few precarious steps back, kind of managing your adrenaline, but also managing your balance. Durand, who is still hanging onto this... Speaking of Durand, it's your turn, Durand.
I'm gonna try to get up.
Okay. With your proficiency in pull-ups, yeah, that's easy enough. You just kind of sling the backpack over your shoulder, close it up so that the griffin doesn't just climb out, and you just do a full muscle up and get back onto this precarious balancing situation, kind of reaching out to Neridian, who is near you now, and using her shoulder to kind of stabilize yourself a little bit as you get back to you. Okay. So as this all happened, you, like the others, would see that you have, from your position, maybe about 90 feet to the other side of this chasm.
Okay, let's give us bless.
Okay.
A bonus. I've written
Sounds
down here
good.
as a bonus. It is not my action. Okay.
It's, I think, less than once, right?
I have a bonus, but I can't. Suppose. I mean, I'll just kind of. It's. Okay, this is a new question. Can you like hold movement?
You can hold a dash action. So
thing,
if
but I
you
wouldn't be
want
able
to
to.
hold a dash action.
I know I used it already. I'll just like kind of like the area's here, so I guess I'll just like put a hand on her, like help myself balance, I guess, and then I'll wait what the heck to do next.
Okay. So, I guess the intent is to move forward, or are you just like putting a hand on there?
Oh, the intent is to move forward, yeah, for sure.
All right. Hopefully they know that. Hopefully the other two get that intent. All right. So, we're back to the giant scorpions, who at the moment do not have enough movement to get to you, but with the vision that you see and the kind of angle that you can see forward at, they are getting close to the top, where they're soon going to be climbing up and blocking your path forward. But they're still along the side of this tiny little balancing beam of a natural bridge across this chasm, but they will soon be on top of it, and they're still coming towards you. But, Elevorn, it is your turn.
Let's see if I get my thing back. I do not, so I'm gonna spend a third level spell slot to get it back. And we're gonna try to prismatic breath anything that's coming up towards the top in front of me.
Okay, are you also going to be trying to move forward?
Yes.
Okay, so so are you going to try to move? Are you moving cautiously? Are you moving normal pace, or are you trying to move quickly?
Probably cautiously,
Okay, so
but I don't know. I'm thinking about it, and I'm like kind of thinking that it might be better if I was bringing up the rear with this. So maybe I turn and wait for everyone to move over me before I start spraying stuff behind us.
okay, so you can climb. So you're gonna like try to climb down out of their way so they can move past you.
Yeah.
Alright. So, in front of you, Neredion and Durand, you see Elevorn in her Drake form, which is taking up a majority of... There's really no way around her. You see her move and claw and go sideways along the wall and unleash a prismatic breath, another burst of this energy towards scorpions that are clawing and climbing their way up towards you. But she moves enough out of the way so that the two of you do have a path forward. Go ahead and roll your prismatic breath, Elevorn. As the ones that are coming up now towards, in this area, towards yourself, Durand and Neredion, there are a good amount of them that are the ones that have been damaged by Neredion's Incendiary Edge Flare.
How many am I rolling?
Roll 3.
Fire, cold, and poison.
Alright, so go ahead and roll damage. Neredion, you're coming up next.
Yep.
It's 29.
29. 3 more of these giant scorpions fall into the abyss. This time, they collide with... 2 of them collide with another, and 2 more get dislodged from their positions, and they lose their grip, and they also fall backwards claws, legs, and tail and stinger flailing as they fall out of your line of vision. And on this side of the wall, at least, that you guys have been focusing on, it seems like a good amount of the giant scorpions have been cleared up. It's maybe like 2 more that are kind of within a little bit of a dangerous radius, and then a lot of the smaller scorpions. And you don't know what's going on the other side. Well, Nedadian and Dran, you do, and you can see that there are more scorpions. So, Nedadian, your turn. Elevorn has gotten out of the way. You have about 80 feet, although you at this point you can't see the end of it. You saw it when your incendiary edge exploded, but now you got about 60 feet of dim light.
I'll move past Elevorn at least,
Okay.
and I'm gonna look back at Durand, and I'm gonna use the telekinetic movement on him
Okay. So,
to bring him, like, move him.
alright. So, Durand, as Nedadian begins to walk, as if she's just walking on normal ground, like this is nothing to her, it's easy. She, like, even just turns around towards you. She's a gymnast of some sort, apparently. And she reaches out a hand towards you, and you're just happy to still have your balance standing here. Then you feel yourself. How much can you move something?
30 feet.
Okay. You feel yourself being lifted. The weight of your armor, the weight of your boots, your gear, everything, as you feel yourself being lifted, moved out over the edge, over the abyss below you, and then around to in front of Nedadian, where you are gently placed back on your feet. As you see, like,
nifty.
yeah, all of the around you, the abyss below. At first, it was kind of unsettling, as hard to see, as you thought your dark vision, the mask, was getting a bit weird as the shadows seemed to move, and especially when you were over the abyss, it was almost like you were walking on or being dragged along the darkness itself, the shadows, as you were placed back onto solid ground, albeit about this much solid ground. Little wisps of what's up, Anne?
Yeah, I guess after that, as a bonus action, if I use dash, but I don't want to go the full whatever the dash gives me. I don't know. Is there room next to the round, or
You can try to get around him. Like I said, you're on like a balance beam. Basically.
Okay, yeah. Well, I guess I'll stay where I am.
Okay. You got enough room to get up to Duran.
I'm fine. I'm fine at the moment. Yeah, I'll stay where I am.
Okay. So Duran, you're about 60 feet now. You're just beginning to be able to see the edge of this this pit. And luckily, this balance beam of a natural bridge does make its way all the way across. A little bit of turns and meanders, but it's your turn. What are you doing? After being lifted by the shadows themselves and dropped down, apparently Neredion has learned a couple tricks.
Very impressive. Okay. I will lightning breath.
Alright.
Call the herd.
So in front or where? Because at this point there are ones that they are beginning to come up, you see little pincer legs and claws beginning to crest above the walkway that you're on. So you clearing behind you towards Elavorn and Neridian, or in front of you towards the edge?
I'll say wherever I see them closer to me, so I think ahead of me.
Yeah.
Yeah, there.
All right. So what's that, a 30-foot line?
Yeah.
And what's your breath DC?
Good question. Where is it on this thing?
Should be 8 plus proficiency plus constitution modifier, I believe. So I think that makes it 15 for you.
Yeah.
Alright, go ahead and roll damage. Using the new one, right? I don't know if it changes anything. The Fizzband's breath weapon. So basically, your breath weapon, since you have extra attack, it counts as one of your attacks. And I think you can use it as up to your proficiency bonus per short rest, I think.
Oh, so I can do it twice then.
Might need to look that one up. But sounds like should be able to. I think. This Fizzband's made it a little bit better, I think. Let me check.
Bonk.
What?
Nothing.
What did you say?
Nothing.
Said something.
I said nothing.
Take an action. DC says yep on the fail save. Equal to your proficiency. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you can if you want. No. When you take the attack action on your turn, you can replace one of your attacks.
Oh, I see. Okay. So just one.
Yeah. But you would still have an attack if you wanted to do anything with that.
Then yeah. I mean, if they're close enough to melee attack, so then I'll melee attack and then I'll breath weapon.
Okay. It would be. I would say that one. Yeah, you would be close enough for one. Go ahead and make the attack roll at disadvantage, though. Unless I'll give you the choice. You can make the attack roll with disadvantage, or you can make a dexterity saving throw. Because you're still balancing right here. So if you want to like, put your balance in danger, or do you want to attack, just kind of keep your balance, but attack like,
I'm risking it for the biscuit, brother.
Alright, go ahead and make, actually not a dexterity saving throw, it would be an acrobatics check. Because you're basically like kind of stepping, bending, and maintaining balance through the entire motion of your swing downwards, while keeping your footing.
So straight acrobatics?
Straight acrobat. You have bless? Does that affect this?
No, it's a saving throw.
Oh, nope. Then, yeah, just straight up acrobatics.
You
So
can
it's
do
just
it.
a straight up D20 for you.
Sheesh, 12.
12? Alright, go ahead and make your attack roll.
24.
24. All right. Yeah, even with the slight stagger, the almost slip, you do manage to catch your balance, maintain your footing, and somehow still manage to proceed through with your sword in this downward arcing swing. The electricity crackling off of your blade as it connects with one of these giant scorpions that's getting within, closing within reach of you. So go ahead and roll damage, and then your lightning breath damage as well. Since I already rolled all the saving throws for that.
Wow.
What's up?
The bad wow. That is 8 damage.
8 damage with all your
Well, the sword,
stuff?
the sword.
8 damage with the sword?
Yep.
That doesn't seem possible.
111
You're like plus
Plus
5
5.
to your
111 plus 5. What is
So
that?
you literally rolled minimum.
Yeah.
Okay. 8 points of damage, and now go ahead and roll your breath weapon.
This is gonna be where it's gonna be at.
Yeah. So what are you rolling?
Say this is 4
Because your
d10.
breath weapon should be D10s, I think.
4 d10s.
4?
Yeah.
Seems like a lot.
I have the fucking level for it. Better.
Are you sure? Hold on, I need to see it. That sounds like a lot of damage.
That's
Yeah.
a lot of damage.
3d10.
Huh?
3. 4d10 is 17th level.
I have
Dude.
3d10 at 6th, 4d10 at 11th, 5d10 at 16th.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Mm-mm. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. You got it right here. You got it right here for you.
That's fine.
I don't know what you got that from. If that's like Unearthed Arcana, we're not going by that.
I got this information forever ago. I don't think Unearthed Arcana was a thing when I started using Dice Cloud.
I don't know what that's from then. So I'm gonna go from Fizzbands because that's what we were talking about before, you know.
That's fine.
Fizzband says 3d10 at 11th, and then 4d10 at 17th.
Huh.
Still a lot of damage.
That is 26.
26, okay. Despite your maybe didn't get all of your strength into the swing of the sword, the breath weapon that follows clears a 30-foot line of this blue-white electricity. Your lightning breath. You see many small scorpions just kind of falling like debris into the abyss. The one that you had attacked in front of you also slides down maybe 15-20 feet, but does manage to slowly begin to come back up, although it's smoldering and smoking. The others in the line against this rock, this just diagonal scorched burn mark along the rock, cutting through many of these giant scorpions, slows them in their path as well. But doesn't seem that any fall because you're getting the fresh ones basically. All right. Are you going to move? You have about 60 feet towards the end.
I'll move.
Going cautiously, normal
20
pace, or
cautiously.
quickly. Cautiously? Alright. So you move about 15 feet forward. You're now 45 feet from the edge. And that's your turn. Next up are the giant scorpions, which do manage to start coming in, blocking and crawling on top of the walkway in front of and behind you, Duran. So against you, Duran, one comes up and manages to perch itself in front of you. Its 6 underlegs kind of pincing onto the edges, and it lashes out with 2 claw attacks. That's a 10 and a natural 20. Yikes. Don't think you can nullify a natural 20. Unless you can impose disadvantage.
Yeah, I'm trying to read how this. No, it doesn't nullify it or anything, but he's still 30 feet from me, isn't he?
He's more than now because he moved 15.
Oh.
Wait, 30 feet of you? Yeah, because he was behind you and then you moved. Yeah.
Well, then I'm gonna use protective field.
Okay. So what's you mitigate it by what, a d6?
No, I mean I wanna mitigate the damage, the nat 20 damage.
Okay, you're gonna mitigate it?
Yeah, because it's. Where do I start reading? You can use your reaction to expend 1 psionic energy die, roll the die, and reduce the damage taken by the number rolled plus your intelligence modifier.
Okay. So go ahead and roll a d6. Right, that's your psionic energy die? D6?
Yeah.
Alright, so d6 plus 1, right?
Yeah. That's not a lot then. I'm sorry if I try. That's 3.
3 points of damage, alright. So Duran, you would have taken 12 points. Instead, you take 9 points of damage as it seems like the shadows, as the claw comes towards you, you deflect one, the second one comes up, you're not quick enough while maintaining your balance to get to the other one, but the shadows around, it seemed to slow and try to hold back the claw-like pincers of this scorpion a bit, but they don't manage to fully, as it grasps onto your upper calf, like right below your knee. You take 9 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled as the stinger comes for you. And that is a 16 to hit.
That does not hit.
Alright. So you're still sitting there grappled around your leg by 1 claw. A second stinger comes from over the edge. That's a 6. You managed to get out of the way. You step out of the way and you would have fallen, but the amount, this twisting, piercing pain in your leg as you avoid the stinger that came over the edge from you, like almost just out of reaction, allowed the grip that this giant scorpion has on you allows you to correct and get your balance back despite it having maybe dug a little bit more into your leg. None of the on. Scorpion's coming for you. That's a 12 and a natural 20.
Yeah, the 20 hits.
Yeah. So against you, that is 8 points of bludgeoning damage, and you also are grappled as a stinger comes for you, and that's a 23 to hit.
Yep.
Alright, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please. As one of the scorpions grabs you, and then the stinger gets you right in the hip.
Was there a plus?
Huh? You are blessed, yes.
So that's a
D4,
D4.
right? Right, Duran?
I think it's D4.
Yes, the D4.
16.
16. All right, so you take half damage from the poison. From the sting, you do take 5 points of piercing damage. And from the poison, you would have taken 12, but you managed to resist some of it, so you take 6. Now, Elevorn, as you are not on top of the beam, but kind of on the side, 2 scorpions do come for you. The first one is a 16 to hit.
No.
Okay, that's a 16 and a 6 to hit, so neither of those hit. Oh. Second one is a 8 and a 17 to hit.
17 hits.
Okay, so from the second scorpion's claw, you do take 6 points of bludgeoning damage, and by the tail, you are grappled as 2 stingers come for you. First one is a 19, and the second one is an 8.
First one hits.
Alright, so go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw against the poison, as the first stinger of the scorpion that has grabbed you by the tail, and the stinger comes down right into your lower back, your lower drake back, whatever that is.
It's a 20.
Yeah, you managed to resist most of the poison. You do take 3 points of piercing damage from the stinger, and 7 points of poison damage. Would have been 14, but halved to 7. And that brings
I
up
have resistance to piercing.
piercing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, so what did I say, 3? So 1 instead. Barely feel the sting as it comes in. Feels just like, you know, a shot at your local veterinarian. And the poison, although it's part of, you have all the elements in you and all of that stuff, so you're able to slightly shrug this off. You're familiar with this, you've been this before, but it doesn't stop it from beginning to burn a bit in your blood, and it is now your turn. You are about 10 feet behind Neredian, about 40 feet behind Duran, and
Can I have reacted to it to have resistance? Or, you know, until...
is it...
It's... Feeling your attacks and gaining resistance to that damage type until you're incapacitated, fall unconscious, or take this reaction again.
And it's whenever you take that, it's not like, it doesn't have to be a spell or anything?
It can renew my thing. So, can I renew my breath with it?
I'm just saying, it doesn't have to be a spell that does it, or is it just that type
after
of damage?
taking fire, acid, lightning, poison, or cold damage from a magical attack or effect. So maybe it's not... does that not work then?
No, it's not it's not magical.
Okay, I was just wondering.
Yeah.
I haven't really played this too much. Well, this drink.
Yeah, the scorpion's poison's not magical. If you want, like, Duran can firebolt you if you want him
Whoa, no.
I got you. The strats are incoming.
to. I mean, Neredian is very good at friendly fire. Maybe this is the form for you. Like, alright, so it's your turn.
Never.
I haven't hit anybody with friendly fire in like at least 3 sessions.
See that the last time Neri friendly fired, that was a big brain move, because then I could do the Draconic Rebuke thing.
Oh yeah, there you go.
That worked. Friendly fire is the way to go.
That's all we have to do. Yeah, you guys just have to work. Durand and Elevon just have to craft their strategies around getting hit by Neredian in some way. Alright, Elevorn, your turn.
I need to climb up. Or I said either need to climb up or like look for a moment and see what's going on to the side of me. Like in front of me.
Okay, in front of you, you have Netadion. You have scorpions beginning to crest over the edge. You see Duen about 45 feet in front of you around Netadion. You can see scorpions beginning, like the entire thing is now beginning to be full of small little scorpions. The giant scorpions are now beginning to crest, but Duen is essentially facing off with a scorpion, and each of you, I believe, no, not Netadion. Wait, yes, Netadion. Each of you are currently being grappled by a giant scorpion in some way or another.
Alright, can I see this? Can I figure out which side this is happening from to the most people to like prismatic breath at it?
You are currently behind, like in the back, right?
Yeah. I'm also half off the platform. I'm down on the side of it, hanging off the side, because I let them go past me.
Yeah.
So I am like, which side do I have to scurry to blast these things, or can I not? And then can I...
Yeah, the side right now that you're currently on is the side that you prismatic breath, that Netadion hit with the flare, that Duran's hit with the lightning breath. So
Well, I don't...
this side is...
Okay. Alright, that's what I wanted to know.
Yeah, so this side has been thinned out. To get to the other side, though, you are currently grappled.
Alright, try to break that, I guess.
Alright, go ahead and make an athletics or acrobatics check, your choice.
It's a 16.
With just a whip and a crack of your tail, you fling the scorpion that was grappling you off, and it flies down into the abyss below. You are free from the grapple, but that is your action to break the grapple. You still have your movement, though.
Just start moving along, climb up, over, and start crawling along the other side.
Alright, the other side is a lot more densely packed with the giant scorpions, but you do manage to make your way with the climb speed. You don't have any issues moving along the edge past Netadion, and you get to within about 15 feet of Duen.
I don't think I'm concentrating on anything, so I could
You're
just,
not.
for funsies, be invisible now.
Sure.
Just like they bump into me, like, what is this? Can't...
Yeah, so just you're just moving while invisible.
Yep.
So you don't take any opportunity attacks. They're climbing up and they bonk into something. Alright. Netadion, it is your turn. You are currently grappled.
That's always fun.
Oh yeah. And it's not just grappling you, it's like trying to bring you down off the edge.
I'm gonna toll the dead on it.
Okay. So not trying to get out of the grapple. Very brave.
Yeah. Has it been hurt?
Most of the giant scorpions that you can see that are near the top on this side, including the one that's grappling you, have been hit by something. You can see that this one has a bit of black scorches on it.
Yeah, I'm just asking so I know what dice to use, and it must succeed a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, these things are super wise, by the way.
Yeah.
They're like sage scorpions. That's a 7.
I don't think that.
So what's that?
Poor
2
scorpions.
3d12? What is that?
3 d12s.
Go for it.
That's something at least. 16.
16. All right. You don't. break the grapple, but it does break it as it falls backwards. This gong ringing toll the dead that is sort of harmonized oddly by the shrill pained screeching of the scorpion as it falls away from you, and you're left with the ringing echoing of your spell in this dark, empty. Alright, you still have movement. You're free from the grapple. You said you got about 40 feet, no, like 30 feet to Durand, about. Maybe like, yeah, about 30 feet to Durand.
Yeah, I'll get to Durand, and then I'm gonna action shots.
Whoa.
And then I'm gonna do the Toll the Dead again on the scorpion that's on Durand.
Okay. That's another wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
What's your DC? I think it's 14.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. That's a 3. This one would have been hit by Durand's lightning breath, so yes. 3d12 as well.
21.
21 points of damage. Alright. Durand, the scorpion that's gripping you, that was on the ledge in front of you. And second, one of these loud, shattering, Toll the Dead gongs just erupts into the space and shatters the air around you and echoes into the vast corners beyond what you can see of the cavern. The creature writhes, wriggles, and falls. It doesn't fall off. It's slack. It's dead in front of you. The claw that it had been gripping your calf with is still loosely around your leg, but the scorpion is dead.
I'll wiggle it off.
Wiggle your leg, just shake it and kick it off, and it slides and bounces and tumbles down into the abyss. Is that your turn there, Dion?
Yeah, it's my turn.
Durand, it is your turn. Looking back, you got Ned and Dion pretty much right behind you. You're still maintaining your balance. You don't see Elhorn. You don't see Elhorn. Maybe she fell. Who knows?
Maybe she left us.
You would have heard her crunching into the thing beside
To
you.
the stone? You would have heard a lot of things crunching into the stone. That's pretty much the story of this entire encounter.
Lots of crunchies. But
you don't see Elhorn, but what you do see is a bunch of little scorpions that are crawling up towards you, and some of them, one of them crawls over your boot, and they're beginning to get to you. You see some of them that are crawling up, and then they're just like, out of nowhere, just for no reason, just squished against the wall. As if by magic. Or some invisible creature, who knows.
What if we just beeline it to the end? Yeah, we're 45 away, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, what if I...
Like you did have that one that was blocking your path, and there are more that are about to. Like, it's gonna be... You might even, like, have to, like, kind of step over some claws or scorpion stingers and stuff like that, because they are starting to just swarm.
I don't know. I think I still want to beeline to the end.
Alright, so you want to move quickly to the end?
No! That's even worse.
She seems to disagree.
So just so you know, moving cautiously, you don't move as far, but I don't require an acrobatics check. Normal movement does require an acrobatics check, and moving quickly, I'll let you move faster, like a sprint, but it will be an acrobatics check at disadvantage. moving quickly, you could probably get to the end. Or you could fall.
I'll move it. I won't move cautiously.
Alright, you'll move cautiously. So Duran still...
No. I won't be move cautiously.
You're not moving cautiously?
No, I'll do max movement, but I'm not gonna like beeline into the end either.
What do you mean? Okay, so just normal movement, standard.
Normal movement, yeah, normal movement.
Go ahead and make an acrobatics check for me, please. How good is your balance, Duran? Nerdion, you see Duran start to move again. Occasionally, the heel of his foot kind of slips off, and you can see rocks falling over. You can see small scorpions beginning to make their way up and onto his boot, and maybe even into his boot. Who knows?
Duran's village had boats. He trained over the water on one of those.
Trained underneath the
He's
waterfall.
excellent birds.
I don't think I did any of that, but for now, let's say that that is what happened because it's a 15.
15? Alright, you do manage to keep your balance, and you are right there, 15 feet away. You got it. You got it. Scorpions are coming in all around you. You can feel the occasional nipping and pincing, and you can feel the trickle of blood down your leg as you can feel the smallest scorpions have made their way underneath your armor and beginning to make their way into your boots as well. But you're maintaining the focus, the concentration. You're so close. Next up are the giant scorpions. Unless you have something else to run.
I'll use another lightning breath.
Okay. Clearing ahead of you, behind you.
Ahead.
You have the path behind you that is basically you would clear out this amount of space that you've moved between you and Neredian, or you can clear out in front of you.
In front of me.
Alright, so another lightning breath, just aiming it at the ground, just lightning, and scaling it up to clear, or at least move and scatter the scorpions off the edge for at least a few seconds. And you do that, the scorpions that were previously blocking the path make their way back down, either falling off dead or scurrying away from the herdy electric breath man.
Okay.
Alright. Next up are the giant scorpions. Elevorn is still invisible. So Neredian. That leaves you and Duran.
Yay!
First. The claw attacks against you are unnatural 20 and 14.
For me?
Yeah.
Yeah, the 20 hits.
Okay. So you take 8 points of bludgeoning damage and are grappled. And then the stinger against you is a 7.
No.
Despite being grappled, you manage to dodge out of the way of the stinger. Not a problem. Duran. Against you. Let's go with 7 attacks.
Sheesh!
That's a lot.
Okay, that's a 15.
So far, so
15 to hit?
good. That does not hit
No? Okay.
so far.
13.
No.
13.
Do I hear 13?
21.
13.
21.
21 hits.
Unnatural 20 and 19.
Unnatural 20.
That's not.
Actually, for these,
not.
your armor class is not including your shield.
Oh. Okay, so then the unnatural 20 hits.
And the 19?
And then 19 as well, yeah.
Alright. So, I need you to make 3 Constitution saving throws as these strikes that you take are not from any giant scorpions around you. They're not quite within range. But of all of the little scorpions that have made their way into your boots and into the underneath the leg of your pants and scurrying up you. Yay. You just feel 3 sharp sting. What is that? Ow! Fun times. So you can add bless to these, obviously. I think it's probably mathematically impossible for you to fail these. Being a paladin and having bless up.
12, 13, and 18.
Yeah, you save. So you take 3 points of piercing damage total.
Oh.
And would have been 14 total poison damage, halved to 7. So all in your like ankle and foot and lower calf area. Alright. Elevorn, it is your turn.
Okay, so do I see stuff in front of me where people aren't?
Stuff in front of you where people aren't?
Yeah, like the scorpions that are everywhere, you know?
Oh yeah, there are plenty of scorpions everywhere.
So like if I'm on the side of it and I use my 15-foot cone to like...
Yeah, you see them heading up towards Neredion and Duran. You see Duran had just the light from his lightning breath as he was clearing up in front of you. You kind of have this looking up at him view, and you see that he's cleared the final little stretch of path in front, but they still have scorpions coming up, and you see Neredion again is pincered and grabbed by one of the scorpions that is now it's kind of like maybe 5-10 feet up and towards Neredion from your perspective.
Okay, so can I move so that I can hit it with
Yeah.
my prismatic breath?
Go for it. So you can hit that one and 2 others as well.
Ooh, one of them's an 8. What happens then?
What happened? 9, 9, and 19. So the one that is grappling Neredion does fail.
Okay, so I rolled an 8.
So you
it's-
roll twice.
Yeah.
So the one that's grappling Neredion is not in for a good time. As Neredion, you see sourceless, almost, but once the energy breath, the prismatic breath of Elevorn's Drake form comes through, there's a shimmer in the light around her, or from what you can at least see from the breath weapon and with your dark vision. The invisibility of her Drake form drops as soon as she attacks.
Double 8s.
Reroll 8s.
Okay,
If you
so
roll
I have
8, you
4 and
can't.
6.
What's up?
It's a 4 and a 6 now. So it's
So what's that?
poison and the target is restrained. It must then make a constitution saving throw against your spell save. At the end of each of its turns, if it successfully saves 2 times, the effect ends. If it fails 2 times, it becomes paralyzed for a minute.
Okay. So it is currently restrained. Can a restrained creature grapple something?
Hmm. I mean, I think it could be both. It could be still grappling, or it couldn't. I don't know.
'Cause
Yeah,
it can't- if it's restrained, the way I see it, it's kind of like, it just can't move, right? That's what restrained does. still hold stuff. I'll say you have advantage against breaking it out, but it is still grappling you.
So then another one is poison damage, and the other one is acid. No, wait, 2. Yeah, acid.
Okay. Yeah, then no, they do not resist either of those, so go ahead and roll damage. And it did fail its first con save.
So it's 20 points of damage.
Okay. So these ones haven't been hit before now, so, well, one of them does fall. One of them was hit by Duran's lightning breath earlier, so one of them does fall. The other two are hurt, but still up. The one that's restrained, that's holding Netadion, the grip goes a little bit laxer in there, but you still can't quite free yourself without making the attempt to do so. And are you moving forward, Elavor?
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm gonna charge forward towards it with no effect other than disappearing right before I get to it.
More
Do it
invisibility.
as a bonus action.
That's kind of crazy. I didn't think about that. That seems broken. Just do your thing and then every turn just go invisible at the end of it?
Well, if I was, concentrating on something like passing the trees or having animals up or something, I wouldn't be able to. You know.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes and if you break anything with it.
Well, I'm breaking all the things.
Oh yeah.
I made
All right.
trades.
Netadion, it is your turn now.
Oh, fun time.
You're grappled.
Yeah.
You're about 45 feet from the edge, 30 feet from Duran.
I'm gonna toll the dead on the...
Other one that's
Thing.
restrained?
Yeah.
Alright. Go for it. Yep. That's a 6. What happened to my natural 20s? Why won't they come back? Where's my natural 20 die?
They can stay going.
24.
24? Yeah, in combination with the damage from Elevorn's prismatic breath, now restrained, unmoving, it just falls back stiff into the abyss.
Yeah. And bonus action dash towards Strand.
Alright, you going just up to him, or you, with dash, you could try to get past him and get to the edge?
Yeah, I'm gonna go past.
You're gonna go past him? Alright, go ahead
Yep.
and make an acrobatics check, please.
It'd be so cool. Watch Nerdion run and then vault over to Ron. Like on his shoulders doing a back.
You're gonna vault over him? He's already having a hard enough time keeping his balance.
Come on, it's the movie in my head.
Bear
Damn, that was
me.
cocked. $29.
29. Alright, Duran, you can hear the quick footsteps behind you, but you're focused on ahead. You dare not look back. You're just eyes front, but you hear the quick footsteps gaining on you from behind. It's quick and soft. Then they're gone.
There's no...
Then you feel just a light sort of like tap pressure on your shoulder, and you turn to look, and there's Neridion's hand, and Neridion's arm, and Neridion's face, and the rest of Neridion upside down, kind of vaulting over you, like a one-handed handspring over you. She lands about 5 feet from the edge, facing you. She takes a couple steps backwards without looking, and she's on the safe side now. She is past this balance beam of death.
He wouldn't have hurt anything.
Yeah, no footsteps.
Oh yeah, he wouldn't have heard anything. Sure. No, you hear the footfalls because of the crunching of little scorpions.
Okay, yeah, that makes more sense, yeah.
You hear the crunching.
I think my boots are gonna need some washing.
Yeah. Alright, Durand, it is your turn.
Gonna finish this.
Yeah. You can even finish it cautiously if you wanted to.
Yeah, I will.
No? No, you're just gonna sprint. You want to do a
No,
cartwheel?
no,
You can
no,
do a
no,
cartwheel
no,
if you
no,
want.
no. I'm good.
You gonna let Daredion upstage you?
In this particular aspect of my existence, yes.
Alright, so Durand makes his way out. The whole time you're like, there's scorpions in my boots, but you make your way to the edge. Looking back, you can see the scorpions now from the vision that you have, the 60-foot radius dark vision. You can see them coming across the beam as well as towards the edges as well. Elevorn, would you like to get to the edge as well?
Yes, please.
You get to the edge as well. You see the scorpions beginning to crest from the abyss and make their way over to the other side. You're on solid ground again. No more requiring to balance yourself. So all that is good, but then you still have these swarm of scorpions that are now coming up. You get your weapons out, you get your weapons ready, and you hear echoing from behind and above you somewhere the angry.
No!
It's not so much angry, more like a scared. Again, this bleeding yelling of a goat, followed by this low, guttural, predatorial growl. Almost like a, I don't know, like, what have you seen? Elevorn's been a tiger before, kind of like that. And after this low growling rumble in response to the shrieking, bleeding of the goat, any scorpions that have made their way up, all of them turn instantly, flee, skitter back down to the abyss as the rumbling roar and mixed with this bleeding of the goat subside. Then you feel another pinch in your boots, Duran.
Dancing.
Alright. At the moment,
I just.
you're on the other side. There are no threats, as whatever that growl was, whatever that happened, seemed to have scared off the scorpions.
It's a lie.
What?
It's a lie.
It's a lie?
Yeah. It's
What's a lie?
What you just said is a lie. It's all a lie.
What are you talking about?
I think.
Okay. So, after you guys go and check the edge, make sure that there are no more scorpions coming after you.
Sure.
As far down as you can see with your dark vision, they've retreated back into the abyss. Duran, you take the time to drop to sitting position, take off your boots, and rid yourself of scorpions. What are you guys doing? As Duran empties his boots of scorpions, picks one up by the tail, and just chucks it back into the abyss.
You guys don't think that was the dragon?
Well, Duran is sitting. Can I saunter over, probably still invisibly, and check on the griffin?
Yeah, you can. You open up the bag. It looks up to you, those wide eagle eyes, and chirps. It's just oblivious, dull-eyed. No idea what danger it was just in.
Just gonna nuzzle the bottom of the bag a little bit.
Okay. Still has a drink.
Yeah.
I guess I'll find a place to sit down to and check out the Tresson, because not that was. Woo!
Let me see. How's the Tressum? Roll for Tressum. Tressum is taking a nap.
Thank God. I'm just gonna gently pet it.
Unfortunately, you fear this Tressum might have as bad perception as you do to sleep through that. No.
Great.
No, I'm just kidding. Just kind of unconsciously, like it kind of stirs from to consciousness, just slightly, not fully, but enough to kind of lean into your pets. Duran, you have successfully de-scorpioned your boots.
Perfect.
Squish all the small scorpions. Squish them.
So what are you guys doing?
I'll be right back.
Do we need to take a break?
I need to.
So let's take a break then. Seems
Right.
like a fitting time.
Sure.
Uh,
Right.
See you guys in a bit.
Yes.
Everyone ready?
Okay, you're in.
As ready as I can be.
Alright. So, jumping back into it. Again, the sort of silence of the cave, other than your breathing and the occasional sound of the echoing drip of water from the cavernous roof above that you guys can't see with your 60-foot dark vision. But other than that, this eerie silence has once again taken over the space. The three of you around Duen, you're half masked down to give you the limited vision that Elevorn and Netadion have naturally. You're on the other side of that chasm, or the other side of the scorpion pit.
Anything to notice on this side immediately over here?
Go ahead and make a perception check. Again, it's probably going to take a bit of moving around, as you can't see more than 60 feet in any direction, and what you can see is very muted and dimly lit.
$24.
24. Moving around, you see that on this side, it takes you a few minutes of wandering around, being very, very cautious, very careful. You see the occasional discarded bone of what seems to be small to medium-sized animals. But on this side, it seems like it's only about maybe 80 feet across, and from where you had come across the pit to the back wall that you find, maybe only 30, 40 feet. So this relatively small sort of semicircular shaped area is what you're currently standing on. Still have many of these stalagmites jutting up from the ground. And with your perception check, you do see something curious. One of the stalagmites near the back wall, maybe about 10 feet away from it. Getting closer to it, you notice that there are some grooves in it. Not natural. Much like the claw marks that you had seen before, these instead are like smoother grooves, as if something was grinded up against it and wore into the rock. But just these, not parallel, but like kind of side to side, kind of all around this rock, you see these maybe a couple centimeter deep, like smooth grooves and divots into the stalagmite. But again, moving around and seeing what you can see, there's no pathway forward, just sheer rock.
What in the hells?
And again, you can't see too far up. You can see 60 feet up, but you can't see the top of the cavern roof.
I would say if we've caught our breath, if we keep going.
Climbing expedition.
Hmm?
Climbing expedition.
You're climbing?
Oh,
Nice.
are we
Elevorn-
climbing?
Or it's just Elevorn climbing? Or is everybody climbing?
We.
You definitely heard something. Some creature, like a couple creatures you heard, actually, from this side, but you haven't found any source yet. You do recall that the sounds that you had heard did seem to be coming from above you.
Can I skitter out away from everybody and then, like, roar really loud.
Okay. So Elevon moves away from the two of you. Then you hear this loud dragon-like roar. Different from the growl and the roar that you had heard before. The growling roar that you heard before was more of like a large predatory cat. This is Elevorn's drake roar, which echoes out and startles you all for a moment because you are on edge for what the old dwarven man did say was a dragon. And Elevorn's roar is definitely closer to that than what you had heard before.
Yeah, I'm just gonna glance at Trond and then kind of like look around and try to listen if I hear something else.
After the roar dies down, you hear the bleating of a goat, like one of those mountain goats that you had seen outside of the cave. You hear the sound of movement above you, and then the sound of dislodged rocks and rubble as they fall and tumble from above to the ground, not too far away from the back edge of the cavern.
Yikes.
And you hear movement, and it's getting fainter, as if it's moving away, until you can't hear it anymore.
I want to chase it.
So you're climbing up Elevorn. Durand and Neptune, you see Elevorn climbing upwards.
Yes. I have to climb up also.
Yeah, I'll follow everyone.
Durand, you're the only one without a climbing speed. Make an athletics check, please.
Hey Durand, do you want some help? I can help you at least a little bit.
Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna use the telekinetic movement again. I'm gonna spend one of my the dice that I get from to move him up 30 feet.
Gotcha. So, as Netherdion climbs up, following in the path of Elevorn, you skitter and scurry your way up, and you get up about 85 feet in the direction that you heard before you reach this large circular opening. Not all the way to the top. You can see the top now, maybe another 30 feet up, but there's this large, about 25-foot wide cavernous opening that leads further into the rock that is set like partway up high above the ground of the cavern. And you can see what could you see? It's just a cavern that leads deeper in. Durand, you are again gripped and lifted by the shadows around you and telekinetically raised 30 feet up. Still need you to make an athletics check this time, I guess. Do it with advantage as you don't have as far to climb.
Okay.
Yeah.
16.
Good enough. So, Nadiana, as you're climbing, you can climb faster than Durand can. Your natural brevity for this type of work. You see Elevorn stop climbing upward and disappear horizontally. You see the tail of the drake slither in behind her, and you head in that direction till you pull yourself up into this sort of circular tunnel. It seems natural.
I wait. Could I wait and leave my tail there in case, like, Durand needs something to grab? Just kind of like brace.
So Durand, thankfully, I guess, for Elevorn's poor tail, does not need to pull it up. He can offer. He can grab it. Elevorn let down your long tail, whatever. But you manage also to get yourself up, and looking back down, you can't see past the darkness to the bottom of the cavern floor, but you know it's about 85, 90 feet down. Now there's only forward. All three of you are up now.
I'll begin walking forward now that everyone's caught up. Unless anyone objects.
Yes. Yeah, follow Eleanor.
So you follow. At times the tunnel gets wider, at times it gets narrower. It bends and moves and meanders. You don't see the end of it for a while. You're walking for 5-10 minutes until you come across something that startles you a little bit, Elevorn. Turning a corner, you can see what looks like a decrepit, decaying corpse, almost. Battered, beaten, bloodied. It's this human that is just laid up alongside the walls of this tunnel. Getting a little bit closer, you can see it looks like the ears have been are gnarled and mangled, like they've been ground between, like pulverized, ground between two rocks, chunks of them missing. You can see what looks like many wounds. Lots of them, they look painful, but the wounds themselves don't look lethal.
Can't pick up a stick.
So as Neredion and Daran you follow, you would see this as well. It's kind of hard to miss. Just lay it up there, unmoving.
Can I look for a stick?
Might be. You can look for one. Not sure how much stick you would find this deep into the mountain.
A rock?
Rocks probably in great abundance.
Well, just a little one, and I'll just try to roll it over its foot
Sure.
to see if it's. I don't know. I don't want to touch it. Him, her, whatever. I don't know. I feel.
Looks like it was at one point a him. Yeah. It looks. The body itself is very beaten, swollen.
Ew.
Most likely dead. But just not skeleton yet.
Is it warm?
Are you gonna check?
Yeah.
Alright, Duran, you go over and you check.
It's
And you check.
swollen, it's kind of.
Not cold. And you hear this faint, strained, wheezing breath. Whoever this guy is still alive.
Oh,
You can see eyes like swollen completely, almost completely shut. The other one seems to have been gouged out. You see this nasty, deep claw mark that goes from this corner of the eye across the face and down the neck.
I'm immediate lay on hands. 5 of them.
Okay.
Nera is a bit confused because I don't think she
Okay.
looks like a dead body.
He looks. You could tell that still, despite the lay on hands, in serious pain. You're not even sure if he can see. The eye looks so horribly swollen. Was
Happened, friend.
Yep.
Can you? You also see again. You see the horrible, like ground up, mangled state of the ears. I'd be surprised if he could. If he can hear you, it probably sounds like. Just. I said. I'm saying. Back. Not again. No more. No more. Say too weak to even really raise a hand. You can see, but like what he can move, like the head, the torso, kind of looks like he's trying to turn away and make himself small.
Can I just sing soothingly in fairy drake? Like, he can't understand me, but like telepathically, just like soothing noises. Where
You can try. I don't know if he's a fairy dragon, but
no, I know, but he can still hear it, maybe, right?
you can speak telepathically with fairy dragons.
Okay, fine. I'll just try anyway.
Okay. Here, just finish it. Enough of this torture. Just finish it.
Mary is just extremely confused. And also kind of, being cautious about surroundings still, I guess.
Mm-hmm. You can see the struggle and pain, and thanks to the lay on hand, he does manage to squint the eye open just a little bit, and around you're there in front. Immediately there's like this reaction, moving more than he has sense of just sheer terror. And then slowly realization comes and it's not. You're not it. You need to get out of here. Before it comes from you too. Like it did the rest of us.
I'll try to like mouth out my words, I guess, since he can barely see me more than he can hear me, probably.
It's gonna be different. Yeah, it's gonna be difficult, but you can try. Alright, what are you trying to say?
Who did this to you?
Go ahead. What check would this be? Let's make a performance check. It's essentially you're attempting to mime. That's a performance. Yeah, make a performance check.
Can I walk over to Neridion and like nudge her back a little bit gently? Because I know the kitten's in there, but like...
The kitten is in the hood.
Well, that I'm not worried about the kitten, and I just tug at her bag slightly. Not enough to tear it or anything.
I'm a bit confused.
I've got to use my paw to like start scratching at the ground. Like, just drawing like one line after another.
Still a bit confused first, but I guess I'll pick out a one of my journals and like.
Nodding.
Okay, then I'll dig out some ink and a quill and head around. I think I don't know, maybe this would help more if you would write. And again, I'm not completely sure how much he can see, but maybe better. And I'll hand the journal and the stuff to Trond. If he takes them.
I mean, sure. Try.
So you basically write out what you just said?
Yeah.
Okay. What you said was what? Who did this to you, or what?
Yeah, who did this to you?
Okay. You can see the adrenaline from the panic seems to be subsiding, and he might be going into a little bit of shock. Naru, creature, beast, a horrible, evil thing. Malicious, sadistic, tortures us. Kept me alive just to hurt me more. And I don't want this. Please. Get out. Finish me before you do. Before he gets back. You can tell he's fading fast.
I'm not going to.
He probably has a few seconds before unconsciousness if you want to hurriedly scribble stuff down and ask another question.
Sure. I guess I'll jot down where are they, I guess.
Okay, so as you're jotting down, you're looking up and you can see consciousness slipping, the shoulders beginning to slump, the breathing steadier than before, but you're getting to slow and hurriedly jot it down and come on, place it in front. And without raising anything, the head slumps and looks further to the edge as if to signal deeper, and the man slips into unconsciousness.
What creature could I be talking about? And what should we do to him? We can't really leave him here, and we can't really take him with us, right?
How heavy is he?
He looks like he might weigh anywhere from, like, just guessing, probably around somewhere between 150, 170.
I can carry him.
You're gonna carry him further in.
Oh boy.
Or are you talking about like when we come back?
Okay. Yeah, that's probably better. I hope nothing happens between then and now. Is there? I do.
So far, you haven't seen any like branching paths.
Can Elevorn go over and like motion to him and then like to her back to try to like throw him on top of her? She'll just like, if we get in combat, she can just easily, drop him off wherever we are, so we don't have to run back through anywhere. We can only go forward. So I think, I can't really convey that though. So I'm going to go, and I'm going to go in front of him. I'm just going to like lay down
Ah,
and look up at them. And then I'm going to stand up and make the motion, like, and tip to one side to, like, as to indicate I could just, not hurt him, but drop him off if need be.
Shrug him off. Just
Let's all go.
Okay. That'll do for now.
Okay, so lifting him up, you can feel like there's this immediate like gasp of pain and little bit of blood from the mouth. You can feel the body doesn't feel right, Durand, as you are lifting it. There's like dislocations and breaks almost everywhere, but as gently as you can, you do drape him over Elevorn's very bony and ridged back.
Fins down. I put my fins down. Obviously, I'm not as cushy as a bear.
All right.
imagine Ella going invisible now and just have a body.
No, I'm carrying him. He goes invisible too.
Sure.
There we do. So we're doing that. I'm going invisible with him on my back.
Oh,
So you guys continue forward.
I guess that was a plan. Maybe.
Still completely in darkness. Of course, you have your dark vision. But you continue forward. You get to an area where this tunnel begins to open up into, from what you can see, just a large opening. Not as many stalagmites here coming up. You can see where there were some, but they seem to have been shorn off, very close to the ground. Not cleanly. You can see like they were just almost like with a sledgehammer or something broken off, as if to like create more open space than with just having a bunch of spikes jutting up from the ground. You continue. Need somebody. Well, as you continue on, you did pass a second body. This one, Durand, as you check, is dead. A dwarf. Seems like it's been dead for a while, but very similar wounds and injuries to the man who was still alive. Whoever did this obviously has a sadistic side and enjoys torturing its victims, killing them slowly.
Then I check the body for anything, any
make an investigation check.
Items and stuff. $29.
Okay. You don't find much in the way of coin or gold, but what you do find are simple tools, like small handheld, like a rock pick, as well as like brushes, things that you would expect to find, like on an excavator, or someone mining or trying to extract a precious ore or gems from the rock earth.
Then assuming these might be the companions of that one guy. Definitely. Maybe.
Yeah, probably for sure.
Silently, invisibly nodding in agreement.
Okay, I'm not gonna take any of the stuff, I guess.
It's dark. And you guys are standing at the edge of where this tunnel opens up. You can see just in front of you, it looks like there has been movement here recently. You can't really tell any footfalls or footprints because the rocky floor of this cave doesn't really give for footprints, but it does seem like, based on where like the scattering of rocks and debris, something had pushed and moved them to one side or another. It seems like something had moved through here. You guys are standing at the edge, 60 feet out. You don't see much of anything other than those sheared off stalagmites, some more bones and tufts of fur from some of the creatures native to the Cragsaw Pass and the ravine. You don't see any more humanoids, at least not in your direct line of sight, but are you continuing in?
Yeah.
Okay. Into the darkness. Who's first? Obviously, Eleanor is still invisible.
Could I tug at Durand and just, become visible again and be like, let's drop him off here somewhere because this looks not great.
But while they're doing that, I guess I'm gonna go first. Sneakily, stealthily, carefully.
Alright. Already on first. So Durand Elevorn seems to want to deposit your companion that you have picked up.
Okay.
So, alright.
Really
So
well.
as much as you can, help out, and as carefully as you can, you do remove the man from Elevorn's back and lay him down at the mouth of this cave here. As Nerdion moves out in front of you. Who's next? Durand or Elevorn?
Oh, God.
Durand, you take up the rear?
Yeah.
Okay. Neridion, as you're leading, I want you to make a perception check, please.
Of course. I should have known.
What would you expect?
Hey, I guess that's not too bad. 15?
15. 15. It's
Better
not
than what I
too
usually roll.
But yeah, unfortunately, it's still dark. You still only have a certain amount of range. So even though within what you can see, you're fairly perceptive, especially for what you normally would. What you do perceive is maybe about 100 feet away. For a brief moment, you see this glint of light as you see this good-sized, just kind of cascading pile of coins and other goods. And the only reason why you can see that is because in an instant, the cavern, at least in some area, has been filled with a bit of light. You hear that before you see streaking down towards you, towards Elevorn, and towards Duran, this burst of lightning. I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw, please. As clung to the wall, you can see this head, the ridges, the face, and the open mouth, and the angry roar of what appears to be a blue dragon.
Is the plus still active, or was it also...
That's
One
it
time
only
use.
lasts a minute, so probably
Okay,
not.
yeah. Just making
But you're
sure.
still within range of Durand, I think, so
So, what was that then?
D4, right, Durand?
Get +2.
+2, sorry. Not a D4, just +2.
Yeah. So that's...
Dexterity save.
Got 17.
Okay. Success.
It's 20 total.
Success.
22.
Success. So, Elevorn, you take half damage, and Durand and Neredian, you take no damage due to your evasion and shield master.
Is this magical? Can I
It is magical, yes.
conversion this into like prismatic breath?
Well, I would say during the time that you would take, you would have your prismatic breath back.
Okay, well then.
It's been long enough, because like if every 6 seconds you were rolling the dice, you would have recharged it by now.
Alright, so then I have magic fang.
Okay. With lightning.
Yeah.
Alright. So, Elevorn, you take 19 points of lightning damage, which was halved from 39. Neredian and Durand, you take 0, as Neredian, with this burst, you see the lightning just in time. You duck down, Durand, you raise your shield just in time as you see the snarling, angry head of the blue dragon that is peering around this stalactite along the wall, and then it steps towards you. Not with a draconic claw, but instead with a large, mauling, very like lion's claw. And then following behind, you can see the head of both a lion and a goat. And I need everyone to please roll initiative as the Chimera attacks.
Welcome to Cutter's Cry.
Oh no! Blue light.
That's
Blue
why I
eyes.
was freaking out
Purple
earlier. I
eyes.
was like, no!
21.
Okay.
11.
Hmm?
11.
Okay.
$14.
All right. So, after its breath, the Chimera is going to. As part of that, it's going to beat its wings and it's going to fly up 30 feet into the air and kind of perch alongside the far end of the rock wall, still leering down towards the three of you. The growl from the lion meets up with this kind of, it seems like it almost half startles the goat head itself, which bleats out in this fear, anger, scream, weird hybrid that echoes and surrounds the space around you. Zetadian, it is your turn.
Oh shit! Good God. What to do? What to do? So how far it is from me?
From you, it's about 30 feet up, and I'd say about 25 to 30 feet in front of you.
Okay, so it's in range then. I guess I'm gonna use Hex on it.
Okay. Is that a saving throw on its part?
No. It's just applies a curse on the creature. And until the spell ends, I deal extra 1d6 necrotic damage if I hit it with an attack.
Okay.
I could also choose an ability to when I cast the hex and the target has disadvantage on ability checks made with the chosen ability, but like that ever seems to come up with a combat, so fuck that.
Alright, so the shadows around it wreath and kind of tether and grip and grapple onto the creature, marking it for your attacks.
Yeah, and that was all a bonus action, by the way. That's casting is bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what to do? What to do? I guess I'll, for now, use Toll the Dead on it.
Okay. So that's a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
Alright.
Sure, it's gonna save, but
That is a 12.
Ooh.
It's currently
Moves.
not damaged, so D8s, I believe, right?
yeah.
Okay.
But still 3 of them.
Go for it.
Bullshit. He hasn't taken like a scrape somewhere in here. He has like a boo boo.
He hasn't stubbed his toe, broken a claw.
Yeah.
9 points of damage, but does this count?
Does your hex say attacks?
Yeah, hit with an attack.
Attack is something that requires an attack.
Yeah, okay.
This is a saving throw.
So just 9 points of damage.
Okay. As again, the ringing out of the Toll the Dead as it recoils and roars down at you with the dragon head leering down. You can see the remnants, the crackle of the electricity around the blue dragon head beginning to sort of dissipate with the remnants of its lightning breath attack. Are you moving?
Yeah, I'm moving. I'm. How would I say this? To right.
So let's see.
So towards camera.
Towards the
cam.
camera. How far?
No, to the cam.
Oh, towards the camera. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So
It's 20
Yeah,
feet. You can move more.
no, that's fine. That's fine.
You got more.
I know, but that's fine. I don't want to go too far. Not yet.
Sounds good. Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
All right. Next up is the Chimera. Not the Chimera, but just this Chimera. And it does not recharge its lightning breath.
Good.
Looks down towards the one that just heard it, the one that just isolated itself from the rest of the intruders here. It's going to fly down towards you, and with a resounding crash, lands in front of you. Dirt, dust, debris kicks up in front of you, and as you kind of shield yourself from that, a claw, the lion claw, comes and swipes towards you, Neredion, and that is a 17 to hit.
Yeah.
Alright, the first claw comes down and hits you for 18 points of slashing damage. Mauls you, almost takes you off your feet. And as you stagger and kind of readjust yourself, get yourself ready for its next one. It's already coming. As the goat lowers its head and juts and rams out towards you. That's a 28 to hit.
Yeah.
And that deals 19 points of bludgeoning damage. As you feel ribs crack as the two curved but rock hard goat horns just crash into your rib cage.
Ow.
And last, rearing back with a roar and rows of the jagged teeth, the dragon head lunges for you for a bite attack. Another 28.
Yeah. Ow.
You have uncanny dodge.
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna use that.
Okay, so it would have been 14 halved to 7 with the bite.
Yeah.
Okay, and that is the end of the Chimera's turn. Durand, you're up.
Let's hope I don't regret this, and I hope that this thing isn't very wise. I'm gonna use Compelled Duel.
Compelled Duel. What is that from the Chimera?
A Wisdom saving throw? Creature you see must make a Wisdom saving throw.
What is your spell save DC?
My D15.
I believe it's 15.
15, yeah.
Okay. That is a 7.
Okay. Woo! I don't know if that's good or bad. Let's be honest. It could be good.
So, Dran, you stare down the Chimera. You unleash a roar, small sparks of electricity making their way from your draconic heritage to your mouth as you challenge this beast. Instantly, the dragon head looks towards you and echoes your roar with one of its own, taking the focus off of the now battered, beaten, and bloodied Neredion and focused on you.
That is
That's your action, right?
fucking action, man. God damn it.
Action, man! Concentration up to a minute.
That's. Let me move away from. So towards.
So back this way is where you left the guy. That's back where you came from.
So I'm going straight.
So the other direction.
Yeah.
Kind of trying to get away from That's 25 feet. Any more?
That is
As far as you can. You have 10
one
more
more.
feet.
One more.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. No bonus actions. You're good.
Can't see anything fancy, so no, that's it.
All right. Elavorn, it is your turn.
Can I get up to it to bite it in the face?
You can.
I don't care which face. Just any face needs to be bitten.
Any face. All right.
It's multiple choice.
Go for it.
Oh, it's multi-attack if it wasn't clear.
Yeah.
That's a 16 and an 18.
Both hit.
Okay. Oh dear. Okay. We did this. I didn't read all of it.
What?
Could
What?
I do that now? No. It's fine. It's gonna be okay, I'm sure.
So it's just the next attack, right?
Yeah, so the first one gets the extra 4d8.
So split the regular damage from the lightning damage, as it is resistant, obviously.
So it's 22 points from the prismatic thing.
So 11. Okay.
And the bite was 2.
Okay. So 13 points from that.
And the other one is oh wait, no, it would be 6 points because it's plus 4. Sorry, my bad. Because I rolled a 2, so it was plus 4, 6.
Instead of what?
2. The bite itself was 2. I said
Okay,
it was 2
so
damage,
4
but
more.
it's actually
4 more. Got it.
And the other bite is 11 points.
11 points of damage. Okay.
And I grappled it.
You grappled it.
It's grappled.
Okay.
The target is grappled. The escape DC is 15 until this grapple ends. The target is restrained, and the fairy drake cannot bite another target.
All right. So as you are clamping down on the base of the neck of the dragon head, you can see it wrenching and attempting to get away as the lion and goat are still going between the two in front and staring over towards Duran still. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I guess.
All right. Nutadian, we're back to you. You're probably fine, right?
Yeah, I'm totally fine. Like, I got no issues. Because I'm gonna use second wind. This is gonna be fine.
Yeah, totally.
That didn't have much. Fuck my rolls. I only gained like 3 more points. Oh no, wait, 6 points. Okay.
Okay, that's your bonus action.
Does it count as a bonus action?
Second win? Is it?
Yeah, second win is
not?
bonus.
Oh yeah. For some reason, I kept missing that bonus action thing.
There are barely any free actions in the game.
Yeah, but still, you know, like. Okay, so fuck, that was bonus action then.
What is it? If it's something that you want to use?
No, it's fine. It's fine. I hope. Because I think I'm gonna do something crazy. I want to try to get on top of it, on top of the Chimera, like on its back.
Mm-hmm. So, I'll say for this, you are within its melee range. If you're gonna try to charge its head and do this, it's gonna get an attack to bite you. An opportunity attack.
Fine, I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna try to. Which head is being held by Elamon?
The dragon head.
Then I'm gonna try to hit the dragon head with the incendiary edge.
Go for it. Say roll with advantage.
Ah, 21.
21 hits.
Great. So I'm gonna use immolation on it.
Oh.
How dex is it if it's grappled?
Hmm?
How's its dex if it's grappled?
Grappled and restrained, although...
Does it hit me? Because then I could bite it with my...
It does. It doesn't hit you. It burns it. It burns
like,
it
kind of inside, you know.
Okay.
Like I've done to, Gorvat and what was that other thing?
Yeah. Let's see what restrained.
You might feel some warmth, I guess, but it's it shouldn't hurt you.
You're cooking the yummy, tasty dragon.
I'll say it does have disadvantage on saving throws. Also, Elavon, so you know, this creature is a good bit larger than you are. So while it is grappled, it will be difficult to restrain it. Really, the whole thing about like grappling and restraining, it's different. Like if you're grappling something that's like your size or smaller, you can restrict its movement. Grappling in this sense is you can keep yourself with it and hamper its movement, but you probably can't keep its movement to 0 just based on its size compared to yours.
Probably grapple you, like you could end up being
be
grappled.
It would be like, a child clinging onto your leg walking through the supermarket. Not gonna stop you, but it is gonna slow you down and hamper you.
Who doesn't that stop?
Someone determined to shop. Anyways, what's the damage? Netadion? I need a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage. That is a 3. So let me know the damage, Nerdia.
Since this was an attack, now I add the d6 from the necrotic.
Yes. As you plunge the dagger into the neck of the dragon, it roars out. Immolation goes off, sending a burst of flame within the body, even coming out of the mouth of this dragon. Make it look like a fire-breathing dragon for a moment.
So 29 from the immolation and 4 from the hex thing, from the necrotic damage. So total of 33 points, yeah.
Nice. Is that the end of your turn? So that was an action to immolation.
Yeah, but I already used bonus action.
You did. Yeah.
So that's my, that's
Alright. The end of your turn is going to use a legendary action. I need both Netadion and Elevorn to make a dexterity saving throw as the wings of the draconic wings of the Chimera begin to beat and the force of the air threatens to knock you over as the legs, both the goat, the dragon hind legs, and the lion paws begin to come off the ground as it begins to ascend into the sky. Sky, air. Let's go with air. There's no real sky down here.
19.
Okay.
7.
7. Elevorn, you are knocked prone. Let's see. For this, oh yeah, 22. I rolled for it to see if it could break the grapple. This, like its strength, basically. That, along with you being knocked prone, it does manage to free itself from the grapple as Neredion, evasion. Somehow you manage to find a way to dodge wind completely and not take any damage.
Oh.
Eleborn, you take 11 points of bludgeoning damage. Halved to 5 as you're resistant, I believe. But you are knocked prone.
Okay.
And it ascends 15 feet into the air. And now it is the Chimera's turn. Down towards Elevorn and Neredion. The lightning breath has recharged, and it's used lightning covering this conical area and showering the two of you with lightning energy. I need both of you to make dexterity saving throws. And as it does so, immediately it kind of trails that lightning up towards you, Dran, but by the time its focus is on you, the energy weapon is gone, and it is now making its way towards you, flying above 15 feet over. What? It's a saving throw, so it doesn't. They don't have there's no way to disadvantage a saving throw.
Oh, okay, yeah, true. Yeah, you're right.
So it flies around, kind of bounds off of the wall, and lands behind you, crushing some of the stalagmite rocks and just bending them out of the, shouting them out of the way as two more attacks go to you. But first, those dexterity saving throws, please. And does prone affect dexterity saving throws? No, it does not.
17.
17?
Yeah.
26.
Alright, again, no damage to Neredion. But Elevorn, you do take, again, half.
Yeah.
What's up?
Oh, I was just, can I use protective field on Elevorn?
Is it an attack or any damage?
Wait. When you or another creature you can see within 30 feet of you takes damage.
You can.
So yeah.
So Elevorn, you are just completely engulfed in the seizing voltaic energy of the majority. You take the brunt of this, and despite your systematically aligned scales, despite you managing to move slightly out of the way, it's temporarily just stuns and paralyzes you. Not actually, but it makes your muscles seize, and it hurts a lot. So what is the protection?
4.
4 points of damage? Okay. So since you saved, you do not take 59 points of damage. Instead, you take 29. And the mitigation that Neredion assists you with, the slightly shielding Shroud of Shadows, you take 25 points of lightning damage. As Duran, it is now claw attack. The lion's claw and the horns from the goat are coming your way as you turn to brace yourself against this creature. Claws, 23 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. So you take 24 points of slashing damage, and I need you to make a concentration check, which is a Constitution saving throw.
Unnatural 20.
Alright, you managed to maintain concentration on compelled duel, so that was 24 points. The next one is the horns, and that is a 28 to hit.
That's...
You raise the shield, the horns impact the shield, you feel it reverberate up, and even you feel like a fracture in your forearm just from the force of this creature against your shield, and you take. I need the right dice. 19 points of bludgeoning damage.
Wait, how much was the other one?
The other one was 24.
Okay.
This is 19. I need you to make another Constitution saving throw, please, to maintain concentration. Afterwards, it is your turn. So from both attacks, that would have been a total of 43. You can see this scorched, burning and bleeding wounds from the punctures of Elevorn's jaws, as well as Nedadion's blade in the dragon, but the eyes alight with this malicious anger towards you.
13.
13? That is enough to maintain concentration. It is your turn.
I'm gonna take the dodge action.
Okay. So staying there, compelling it to duel as best you can. Come on, come at me! Your arm throbbing in pain with probably, hopefully not a break, but at least some sort of sprain or fracture in your forearm, in your shield-carrying arm.
That's it for me?
That's it. Alright, so attacks against you are at disadvantage. Look at you being attacked. Elevorn, it's your turn. You're prone.
Going to stand up.
Alright, that is half of your movement, however much that is.
Alright, so,
You were also hit with the lightning, so if you wanted to use your reaction, you could have.
yeah, I want to, well, my movement is 30 feet, so 15
You're
feet. here.
15 feet. Not quite enough to get within melee, unfortunately.
Okay, well, I want to spend a 4th level spell slot to heal myself.
Okay.
That's 20 points.
Nice.
Am I close enough to hit that thing with my prismatic breath?
If you get... it's a 15-foot cone?
Yeah.
You'd have to get closer, but you could.
Yeah, I want to do that.
Okay. And it's large enough that you can angle it away from Durand and still hit it.
Yeah. That's
So, it has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yes.
Okay. That's a 3. This dice is banned for the rest of the fight.
It's an 8.
Oh! So, the multicolored, multi-elemental energy that Elevorn exudes as a breath weapon seems a bit more fierce, a bit more powerful, as instead of just one, as you've seen against the scorpions, the poison or the burning effect, now 2 of these intertwined beams of energy coalesce and strike the Chimera. Which 2?
They're both orange, so he takes acid damage.
Okay. So these twin kind of fields of acidic energy merge into this super acid breath damage.
Yeah, melted spaces away.
Melted spaces off.
It's 26.
26 total?
Yeah.
So that's for both of them? Okay.
That's for... No, that was one of them.
Oh, that was one of them. What's the other one?
You want me to roll again?
Well, you have 2 things, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
20.
Okay. So, as the acid breath, you had to angle away, so you didn't quite get the dragon, but the lion and the goat head of this chimera are shredded by the acid. You see it eating through the head and faces of it, leaving these holes, much like imagine Two-Face, but with goat and lion head instead, as they roar and bleed out in pain and anger.
Okay, that's all I can do, yeah. That's my turn.
That's your turn. The end of your turn. The Chimera is going to use its legendary action to strike out against Durand. And you're just with the claw just trying to bat you away, so it does so at disadvantage because of the dodge action, correct?
Yeah.
That is a 16 and a natural 20, so 16.
Holy shit. Okay, yeah, miss.
So kind of blindly, just raging out, you can see the acid starting to eat away at part of the face of the lion head, kind of bearing into the eye, as well as it slashes out and just barely avoids you, comes within a few inches of your face. Brings us to Nedadian.
Either of you want to go for a ride? Please respond.
Swishing.
Tail swishing. Maybe a yes.
I'm gonna take that as a yes and use telekinetic movement to get Elaborn on top of the creature.
Sure. There we go.
Am I allowed to hang on?
What?
Am I allowed to hang on?
You can try, yeah, absolutely. So, Nedadian, the shadows underneath you, Elaborn, begin to coalesce and sort of like a platform almost lift you up underneath each one of your claws and place you down on top of this creature who is now still thrashing in now pain and anger, especially now realizing that you're on its back. You see the goat head still melting and being eaten away by acid.
Okay. Shit. Now what I do?
Bask's trademark action. Okay.
I don't really know what to do now. So I guess that's my turn for now.
Okay. Next up is the Chimera's turn.
And yes,
Still
I used
the duel by Durand.
I have to say that I did use one of the psionic energy dice.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, because it requires that to be used after.
Since you used the 3-1 already.
Yeah.
So Durand. Still bracing yourself, now seeing Elaborn in her Drake form deposited on top. Now instead of a 3-headed chimera, you have this 4-headed crazy thing looming down on you. Except one of them is just clinging to it with his claws and is kind of wide-eyed and doesn't want to eat you. So first off, lashing out, you can see the electricity beginning to roil up in the energy of the dragon as it begins to growl and roar towards you, but it sort of sputters and blood dripping from between the fangs, and it's not able to conjure the energy for another lightning breath. So instead, lashes out at you with a bite. Disadvantage is a 22 to hit.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
Even with disadvantage. That is 17 points of bludgeoning damage, and Constitution saving throw, please, to maintain concentration.
Fif- 15.
15, you're good. Next, the claw from The lion claw is a 16 to hit. That one, you do manage to block and sends a shockwave of pain up your arm from your injured forearm, but not enough to deal damage as the Chimera begins to sort of rotate and take to the sky. It's not quite out of your melee range now. And as it rotates and swings around, the goat head that was angrily bleeding at Elevon kind of swings down, and with the momentum of its wings coming across, rams or attempts to ram the goat, ram you with its horns. That is a 22 again. So that does hit. And you take 19 points of bludgeoning damage. And you need to make another Constitution saving throw, as now it is going to try to fly away. Or up out of your melee range at least. Not sure where it's going. You're going to attempt to stop it.
Yes. Okay. Concentration is 17. The damage was 19?
The damage was 19 to you, yes. Alright, so if you want to use your reaction to take an opportunity attack, you may.
I will.
Alright, go for it.
That is 23.
That does hit as it begins to beat its wings and fly away after bludgeoning you with the horns. Again, you feel a bit of your armor has dented inward towards your ribs. You lash out with your sword and you cut near the base of one of the wings. These thick, large droplets of blood begin to fall from the wing area as it flaps that one wing and kind of spins a little bit as it can't maintain itself aloft anymore. One of the wings beating harder but not able to lift itself off the ground anymore. What is the damage? And separate the lightning, please. So the Chimera is still grounded.
6. Alright, so lightning is 2 and the rest is 8.
8 total plus 2 lightning?
Yeah.
So 9 points of damage. Alright. One of the wings is
I'm sorry.
badly...
Plus 5.
Okay.
I forgot about that.
For the strength, it's fine. Doesn't change much as far as the aliveness of the Chimera, who now one of the wings is kind of draped along its side and dragged on the ground. The other one is still like flexed and ready to go. One of them seems to be disabled. It is now Duran's turn.
I'm gonna do all of the rest of my lay on hands.
That's your action?
That's my action.
All of them? Not all but one?
All but 5.
Okay.
Leave myself with 5.
Alright. All the while, it's still kind of thrashing and attempting to shake Elevorn, who's just...
Bite down on it.
Alright, is that it?
I mean, yeah, that's all I can do.
Alright, so your dodge is over. At the end of your turn, it's going to use its legendary action to attempt to bite you, the blue dragon head. And that is a 21 to hit.
That hits.
You take 19 points of piercing damage. Really likes 19
Yeah.
this.
Can I
And
use
concentration.
the shield again?
Oh, you want to use shield? Sure, go for it.
Yeah.
Oh
So as it is going to bite down on you, you can see the fangs covered in blood from its own wounds as well as from probably some of yours and your allies. As the mouth clamps down around your shoulder and arm, these shadows kind of attempt to keep the mouth open and pry it open, but not quite able to. But it does lessen the impact. What is your shield, Neridion?
6.
6? Okay, nice. So you take instead 13 points of piercing damage now. And you still need to make a concentration check. You have to beat a 10.
Is a natural 20.
That beats a 10, yeah. It is now Elevorn's turn. You're on the back of this Chimera. What are you doing?
To recharge my prismatic rock. Can I
You can try?
No, well, I guess I can try.
Wait, you didn't get hit by anything that.
I wanna spend a spell slot.
Oh, okay, sure.
Which I had to do because rolling for it failed. So I'm gonna carefully turn around to aim at the good wing
Okay.
and behind of it or whatever.
Yeah.
The back
So you
end.
make the dexterity saving throw. That's a 9.
Okay. So that's a 2. So it takes acid.
That's it again. Very thematic. How much acid damage does it take?
19.
19? Alright,
Yeah.
so Duran, Neredion, you watch as Elevorn again begins to charge up this prismatic draconic breath from her drake form. You can see the energy beginning to swirl around her mouth and jaw as she bites down and clamps onto the nape of the lion head's neck. And there's this burst of energy and splash of acid as you see and watch the legs of the Chimera begin to crumple. You begin to see bits of the shoulder, arm, head, wings, all throughout the body just begin to be melted through from the inside with this acidic energy as the beast crumbles and tries to right itself, but falls to the ground with Elevorn just clamped down on the back of the creature's neck. The tongues from the respective heads loll to the ground as with the final death throes of the Chimera, it lays still and motionless. Clamped down for a good measure for a few more moments, Elevorn, before releasing the bite as the Chimera in front of you, Durand, in front of you, Neredion, and beneath you, Elevorn, lays motionless.
What is it with Elevorn and many-handed things? She's killed a couple this way. The Hydra.
I think Neridian is gonna kind of like sit down on the ground and like, oh boy.
You collapse backwards, Neredion, and you like recline a bit, and you can feel something cold behind you. You realize that you're leaning up against that good-sized pile of coins and other things. It's not a mountain by any means, but it is a respectable hoard.
That's nice.
That's just.
I'm not gonna. I guess I'll. I mean, I actually have to get up. I probably would have left the Tresem with the guy, so I'll go get it.
Okay, just kind of limping almost kind of your way there. What are you guys doing?
Alright, after Neridian has gotten the Tresem back, she's just gonna sit down again with next to the pile. Pile of gold and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Are there any sticks in here?
Why are you looking for sticks?
It's none of your business.
There are rocks. There are rocks. There are rocks.
How about bones?
It's a cave. There are some like little bones, like animal, like stick-sized bones of small animals. Yeah.
No, it doesn't work. Are there any roots?
You know what? Yeah. 19. You find a stick. A good-sized, like, dog fetching stick.
Okay, good. I'm gonna go over to Ron and wag my tail. No.
One comes up to you. She's still got like bits of like muscle and flesh from the Chimera hanging, and just like a happy dog that just ate a rabbit coming up to you and wagging his tail.
My God.
No, I'm not really doing that. I said that as a joke.
I know.
Oh, dang it.
I mean, I guess if you guys, whatever, sure.
No,
I mean,
it's
if
fine.
you, it's,
No, I'm joking. I'm playing off of
Yeah.
your silliness. It's
whatever
fine.
you want to do.
I'm gonna set the stick down. Then I'm gonna lay down by the stick.
Okay.
And then breathe on the stick.
Okay. Are you trying to start a fire?
Yeah, that's what I'm getting from this.
It's just gonna stay laying down.
Okay.
I think I'm not completely sure, but maybe she wants to rest.
I mean, I will not say no to that.
I know, right?
Alright. So you guys sit down to rest in the dark here.
Can I go over and take a hunk of? I guess I'll go over and take a hunk of the goat off,
Okay.
and just leave it on the ground so that the griffin could get to it if he wanted to, like a small, you know.
You reach around and you get small pieces of, the least acid-infused bits of meat that you can find.
I suppose I'll feed the Tresem. It's been a while. It's
Alright.
probably hungry. Or baby.
Okay. Duran?
I have nothing to say or do besides rest. I'd almost throw it down.
So, you guys sit down. Breathe, rest. Tend to your wounds as best you can. You can all use your hit dice as you want for a short rest. Get back short rest abilities.
Before we take a full short rest, and I don't know, there's one more thing I have to do, and that's to drag Duran by the arm to go get the guy that we left. Okay, so he can go rest with us too.
What's the difference between resting there and resting with you?
Maybe it's a little more comfortable. I don't know. He can
A
know
little
that
more-
it's
a little
dead
more-
and
not like
really
you guys have
rest
a
easily.
fire or anything.
Well, I was trying. Can't we light the stick on fire for a while?
A single stick for the saddest campfire that ever was.
It's a Charlie Brown campfire. You're the one who made it so there's no roots or sticks in here. It's not my fault. Why doesn't it have a nest of straw or something? I don't know.
Has a nest of gold. And the fur of the animals that it eats, and the bones.
Oh god, imagine lighting up fur. That's disgusting.
Yeah. No.
Ugh. Nobody would do that.
So you bring the guy over.
Yeah.
Move him even more.
He can null hit die now too.
You wish. I mean, he can get hit, but that doesn't really make him much better. It's not like, my eyeball is back now.
No, but maybe like actually resting for the first time in however long he's been stuck along that wall.
He's safe.
You know, because it's dead. It's really dead.
Yeah, but he's safe now, yeah. Or is he? Dun dun dun.
Lord. He's not safe from you. Not safe from Neridion, rather.
I mean, he wanted to die, so
Jeez.
mercy.
Are you gonna give him that wish?
No. I mean, unless he's really still wanting it, I guess. But I don't know. No.
Okay.
Oh, the
So
freaking messages.
you guys take your rest, tending to your wounds, maybe even trying to construct like splint or anything that you can to stabilize this man that somehow survived here. You're looking back over just every now and again at the dead Chimera. The hour passes. You guys can roll your hit points for your hit dies for the HP that you get back. And once that happens, what are you guys doing now?
I'm gonna start digging through the pile of gold and stuff. Try to find the gem that we were meant to come here. I'm gonna focus on that first.
Go ahead and roll an investigation check, please.
In the meantime, could I just be grabbing mouthfuls of coins and walking over to Drond with them?
Sure.
23.
23. So, despite all of the coins, which is mostly gold and silver, there's some copper, the odd platinum piece here and there, but it's mostly gold and silver. So, by going through it, these coins been here a while, and the mint on them is old itself too. Like, these coins, it's maybe 70, 80 years are the oldest ones that you find. Going through it, you do find the two large, unrefined, uncut, unprocessed gemstones or that the dwarven man told you about, and they are this nice, large size as well. Kind of equivalent in size. They're roughly the same size. You find two of them. One is this very clear, very soothing, deep blue tanzanite, and the other appears to be your jewelry craftsmanship is keen enough, especially with your investigation, to realize that the other one is pink sapphire. You also find a good-sized vial of red liquid. A vial that on initial inspection appears empty, but you realize is instead full of this very clear but still pretty viscous solution. It's thicker than water, it looks like. And a large jug with pretty intricate detailings and designs on the outside. A very good, very nice piece of ceramic craftsmanship.
Interesting. I like those.
Coins.
I like the vials and
The jug?
Yeah.
Okay.
and then some gold.
How much money am I acquiring here?
So, in total, are you guys getting every last coin that you can?
I mean, we're here. May as
How
well.
long are you spending to pile the coins into?
It might be way too much money. Maybe.
I'm just wondering how much, like, your bags of holding are not infinite, you know? So
Yeah. That's why I said it.
yeah. Like, especially, I know that Durand has a lot of frivolous stuff in his. Like, you still have a great sword in there somewhere, right?
Yeah. I've got the Shadovan chainmail. Oh, I don't have the great sword. Who did I give the great sword to? No, I gave the great sword to somebody. Didn't I give it to
Oh, you gave the great sword to the general, right? I think. Or was it Mordon?
Mordon?
You gave the great sword to Mordon, that's right.
That makes more sense.
No. You gave that
Sure.
the thin great sword. You still had the one that you got from the crypt. What was it? The
I have the
Imperial.
Shadovan chainmail on me.
What happened to Imperial's Bane?
Imperial's Bane, the sword?
The great sword, yeah.
Great sword? We gave it to somebody. It was either Mordon or
So that was like the large, like nasty looking one, right? Mordon had the thin great sword, that magic, the mage
we
bane.
gave a weapon to Mordon and the general. Which ones? I don't remember.
Okay, fair enough. And I know that
all I can say is I removed it from my inventory.
Two great swords in her bag of holding too, pretty much.
Yeah.
I'll say between the two bags of holding as well as the other means of carrying stuff, you would have enough for all of the gold and stuff that you get here, but you might need to do some inventory management soon. But in total, 1,839 gold.
Or shall we split it? Shall we split it? Does Duran want to be a hoarder?
I mean, whatever you want.
How about we? Well, mm, I'm guessing unless Eleanor wants to carry her portion, then we still split it in 3 ways, but you would probably have to carry her portion of the money.
Sure, this is whatever is fine by me.
But as far as for putting it down in you guys' character sheets, to know who's right. That's 613 gold each.
So, Elevorn would have like 100 gold or something like that to pay off the griffin. Durand would keep the majority of Elevorn's cut for the griffin.
Okay. Alright, so Durand add another 500, and Elevon you would then get 113. Is that what you're saying? What?
I don't want it.
Paid for the griffin. That's what
I
she
don't
said
care.
before.
She can keep her money.
Next time when we get paid, you take my split.
Didn't agree to
But-
this.
Also, she's just a Drake still, because, why not?
Perfect. She can't
For
understand.
me, so I can't argue with
Perfect.
Yeah, she can't argue with
You can't
me.
exactly carry it, so you have to carry it all anyway.
bringing
fine.
over mouthfuls of coins and depositing them in your
Blah.
Blah.
It's all covered in saliva.
Blah.
Blah.
Swish some dust around my mouth first.
Alright. You guys rested as much as you can. Doesn't really help get rid of all of the aches and pains of the battle. Duran, your lay on hands did mend up some of the it feels like it helped to mend and speed along the healing process of your forearm, but it's still very sore, like it has a very deep bruise, and Nedadian, it's still kind of painful to breathe from where the goat head rammed you in the ribs.
Yeah, probably broken ribs.
Fun times.
Actually, I'll go to Elevorn and hold out the 2 large gemstones and Ella, which one do you like more?
So you have the Tanzanite and the pink sapphire.
Well, this one is blue like the Ronde is. And this one
We're
is
just having like
purple.
an inside to Elevorn's head.
I don't know which one is better.
I'm assuming, I would be doing that one thing, Ella,
Oh,
later.
not.
So do you want a pink statuette of?
Yeah, why not? That sounds right, doesn't it?
Sure.
Make Bahamut fabulous again.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Do you rather it be blue? I mean, I don't know.
I'm holding up the pink sapphire a little bit more. Are you absolutely sure?
Can I go over and nudge Durand as if to ever tell him what we're doing with it?
Weigh in.
I don't know what we're doing with it.
Can I just start making dragon noises at him?
I'm just looking
Did
at
I personally forget something? I don't understand.
I don't think so. I think it was a conversation between Neri and Elevorn.
Mm-hmm. It's a secret.
Apparently, it's a secret.
Ella, I think maybe this blue one is better. In the end.
Just look at the rod, then look at the blue one, look at the rod again, look at the blue one, and then nod.
Roger that. Blue it is.
Alright. So. After a bit, you guys realize you've gotten used to the horrible smell of the dead Chimera, as its insides probably melted, dissolved with acid, doesn't have the greatest aroma to it. But, I mean, unless there's something else down here for you.
Can I go rummage around in its nest a little bit? I don't really want to go in there, but I feel like I should look. I don't know why.
Make an investigation check.
Can I also go around that place and kind of like maybe look around for a different exit?
Okay.
Oh, that's an 18. Minus 2.
Wow. Nice. You as well make an investigation check, Nevidion. So, rooting through, when you find many different bones, tufts of fur, feathers that you recognize from like vulture creatures, even some like that you see familiar from the cockatrices that you had seen, or you don't necessarily know what they are, but the weird birds that you had seen outside have similar plumage to that. All kinds of different animal bones, and the nest that you are on is like a mound that is larger than the horde mound was, so it does kind of piled up, go about 5-6 feet tall. You find various remnants and skeletons, some of them humanoid. Rooting through, you find some tattered. You see something that's like a tattered strip of leather, kind of tucked between what looks like a femur of some kind and like a wing of some kind.
Okay. Can we tug on it?
So you can tug on it. You tug on it, and it comes out, and it's part of a belt. Still has a metal clasp on one end, and the way that you tug and it kind of falls in front of you, there is an etching and an engraving on the back of the buckle of this belt. Belt buckle does seem like it's either iron or steel, and it has a it looks like it was forged specifically for like custom made. The etching and engravings on the back are in a language you don't understand.
Okay, can I put it off to the side? Is there anything else, or?
Looking through it in the nest here, not much other than bones and remains. There are some more like scraps of pelts and or of fur and little scraps of leather, but it seems like this chimera kept their goodies and their nest separate.
Okay, so Happy Puppy bring this to Durand.
Okay. You have like half a belt brought to you.
Oh, well, that's something.
Gonna like nudge it like where the buckle is.
Looking at the belt buckle, Durand, it's very dirty. You have to scrub it off, but the sort of engraving, the pattern that you see on the face of the belt buckle, it looks like two large mountains with maybe like a castle or a city, like a large structure between them. And on the back is an engraving in a language you don't understand.
Gonna huff like a dog, like I'm just like, yep.
Alright, Neridion, what's your investigation check?
24.
24. Around on the other side, this cavern does continue onwards. It seems like the way that you guys had come in, then there's the area with the gold in the nest and that you had fought the Chimera, and then there's another area that heads back in the same direction that you had come from. Like it loops around, basically. So there is a way that heads back towards where you came from. You don't know if it leads to another exit or not.
I guess I'll go back to Drand and Elaborn. I found a way. I'm not completely sure if it's like a way out, but it seems to go the direction we came from, kind of. Hopefully. I mean, I could maybe go check it out more closer or more further if you guys want me to, or should we just go all together?
We may as well.
Scampering towards Neridion.
Right, so you guys are going the new route, not going back the way you came?
I don't
You
know.
don't want to cross the scorpion pit with a near unconscious dead weight body guy?
I think I'm good.
Alright, so you guys are heading the new way?
No, I'm taking the belt to Neridion first.
Oh, taking the belt to Neridion.
Yeah, she reappears. I was like, oh, she doesn't know I'm going to...
What? I guess I'll take a closer look at it.
Neridion, make a history check, please.
Hey boy. Nope. 7.
7. You see the same thing that Duran saw on the face of it. You're not sure what it could symbolize, but on the back, it's engravings in a language that you do understand. It's Dwarvish.
Ooh. What does it say?
The first bit is a bit strange because it looks like it's just a series of letters and numbers in no particular pattern, spaced out kind of oddly, and underneath it is a name. Or at least, yeah, underneath it is a name. That's it. I guess everyone wants to know what the name is.
Yeah.
The name is...
Name, please.
What?
Name, please.
The name is Craig Belforge, but it's spelled like weird because it's a dwarf. It's a dwarven Craig.
Craig with a K.
Yeah. And the
German
R-E-G. It's
Craig.
basically like Keg,
Craig.
but they insert an R into there because you
Craig.
can't be called Keg.
Like,
Hmm?
As my history check failed, I assume that name doesn't ring any bells to me.
No, it does not. Neither does the symbology or anything on the face of the belt or the weird pattern of numbers and letters. Weird alphanumeric characters.
Well, I don't really understand why these numbers and letters are here. Only thing I can understand fully is a name over here. It says Trek Belforge, and that doesn't ring any bell to me. Not at the moment.
Well, maybe we'll see the name come up later.
Elevorn just nods.
Alright, so you guys are heading the direction that Netadion found?
Yeah.
Alright. So hoping not to encounter any dangerous pits of scorpions,
Or any other creatures.
you follow Netadion, I assume, with your near-dead friend hitching a ride on Elevorn?
Yeah, we could be invisible again. Just kind of bring it up the rear.
The path continues and meanders until it more resembles that tunnel that you had to climb up to get to and then enter into the Chimera's den. And it continues that way for a long while. Maybe about half an hour. A little bit less. It does continue to meander until you see a bit of color, a bit of light from around the bend. Like there's some light source out there. It's not flickering. It's stoic. It's solid. It looks like daylight coming from outside. And around the bend, you can see, indeed, it is. You see at the end of this tunnel, the outside. You see a bird or two flying by. You can begin to hear again the rush of the river that cuts through the middle of the ravine, the Cragsaw Canyon, essentially.
Oh, thank God, daylight once more.
You just walk, you get to the edge, and you realize that you all are about 90 feet up from this opening. A near sheer drop, 90 feet down to, again, the base of the canyon.
Well, fudge.
Guess I'm going to unwild shape.
Okay.
So we could try to climb down. I could conjure some stuff to fly us down, or wild shape. Like, if we get close enough, I could use, one of my other forms to get us.
I mean, I wouldn't say no to climbing down, but we have that guy pointing to the still. So, I don't think climbing down is, well, I mean, it's still an option, but at the same time, if you would summon creatures or wild shape yourself again or something like that, then that kind of would go waste. And if I mean, at least on my part, I guess, but
Well, I could use magic to turn into a turkey dinosaur instead of, using my ability to do it. Because I don't think he could fly by himself.
Yeah, that would, considering, it's in really bad shape, isn't it?
Could fly us for a while towards, I don't know what's the right way to go. Does anybody know what the right way to go is? Where's the sun? Is there moss?
Make a perception check. Where are you trying to find out where to go?
Back from whence we came, probably?
Make a perception check. You succeed. You can see the bridge from here.
You can see the bridge from here?
It's a massive piece. It's a large bridge. It's the thing that connects the two sides of the canyons. It's like this big out in the distance, but you can still see it.
Nah, Neri doesn't see it.
Yeah, Neri
True.
doesn't see it. Neri's like, oh, Elevorn wants to know where the sun is. Let's stare right into it. That's what Neri does.
Yeah.
Okay, well, is it like a mile away or is it farther?
It looks like it might be a little bit farther than a mile away, and it's where you guys are right now. It's pretty far up too. You know, because the canyon itself is almost about a mile deep.
Okay, so, I guess I will polymorph into a Quetzalcoatlus.
Okay. So
On
like,
board.
it's kind of odd timing thing because you can't fit in the tunnel, but you have to be on the outside. So it's kind of like a Elevorn begins to cast a spell, takes a step off the edge, falls backwards, turns into a turkey. Like Elevorn falls, and a giant turkey dinosaur comes up into your field of view. You manage to get some sort of awkward footing / kind of beating your wings to hover in place as best you can, Elevorn, as the other two, as well as Durand, lifting and bringing over the men that you had saved onto the
I
back.
guess I could help Durand with the guy, at least, you know, loading him on the back of Elevorn.
Yep. Alright. And you're heading back to the Cragsaw Pass?
I mean, if we're not, you could all say so.
I guess that would be the safest place because, you know, do we want to take the guy with us to God knows where? He probably is friends with the one dude, one guy who sent us on the quest anyway. So
Drop the guy, keep the gems, head forward.
yeah, he gets neither of the gems.
It's a possibility.
It is. Elevorn is turning into Neri.
Neri is beginning to influence Elevorn. Mr. Paladin, do you have anything to say about this?
I didn't say I agreed with it, I just said it's a possibility. Was it like, yes, let's...
Where's the honor?
Sorry, I'm thinking that as a yes.
She's
No,
going,
I'm missing. I think we should just take the guy to the...
I mean, he more than anything needs medical attention.
Maybe we didn't find any gems after all.
Whatever you decide to do with that is on you. I mean, you shook on it.
Durand's like, it's your choice, but I'll be judging you.
Like, nobody cares.
Now I'll know how much your word means.
Durand has been judging Neri from the day one.
Yeah, no, but the judging is only getting worse.
We have been flying towards the bridge for this entire
Okay.
time.
So
A time limit here, people.
Yeah, it's fine, it's fine.
you guys can figure this out in mid-flight.
Yeah, it's totally fine.
So Elevorn, you fly up, over, out of the canyon again, over towards the there's not really much space for you to turkey dinosaur fit yourself into the actual pass itself. So you make your way back towards the entrance again before dropping the polymorph and letting your passengers go. And you guys walk back into the Cragsaw Pass. Are you looking for the old dwarven man, or what are you doing? Just like, hey, get this guy a band-aid and then walk away.
Yeah, just one bad.
Hey, we're gonna need some help over here. We just saved this guy.
It's
Also,
in
it's
really bad shape.
Yeah. But I was gonna turn to Dron and go, also, it's for a statue of Bahamut. The gems.
You need gems for a statue?
Yeah. Like
Statuette, yeah.
Oh. Okay. Where? How? When did you plan this?
Well, we were like back in Worthy, and I know we didn't have a lot of time to go over stuff. You know, there. I mean, were we in Worthy? I think we were in Worthy reading books, right?
Ah,
So we were reading about dragons and things because, well, you were busy. I mean, she had you handing out oranges and stuff. But I mean,
yeah. It was in Morty, I think. Yeah.
Well,
but I read about Bahamut and I forgot her name. Tiamat. Oh right, yes, Tiamat. And she's bad, very bad. She's all chaotic and like not nice. And Bahamut is nice. And there were pictures. Can I like press the digitation some pictures?
Sure. Prestidigitations. The images of one that you're very familiar with, the noble, good, just platinum dragon Bahamut, and the other one, this just even in this still little prestidigitation magic image, a just seething with anger and rage, the five-headed chromatic queen of chromatic dragons, Tiamat.
Yeah. Whatchamacallit? Yeah, I'm familiar with the both of them.
There's a story that they were once the same dragon and Elborn kind of claps her hands together. She says that, you know, they were one dragon, one big dragon, and then they're not one big dragon anymore.
Well, Elborn is doing all that to Durand, and Nori's gonna sneak off to find the guy.
Okay.
I'm getting a history lesson. It's like I'm back in elementary school. Pretty sure that's where they taught us this.
So, Neredian, you head off to find the guy heading back towards where you had initially found him. Duran, you're just carrying the other dude?
Yeah.
Okay. As you just, history lesson.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. I didn't know that.
Interesting.
Oh, just...
That's an interesting way of putting that.
Whoops. Plonk. Oh, sorry. As you're getting your history lesson, Duran de Lavon, you hear, Janelle! And walking up to you from inside the pass, you see the younger dwarven woman that was with the older dwarven man. Oh gods, what happened to him? You're back. Did you?
Yeah, we're back. We presumably take care of the issue in there. Not quite.
Chimera.
Yeah, not quite a dragon.
old man wasn't exactly crazy.
Some merit to his tales.
Well, come bring him. We have to get him some help. It looks like. Is he alive?
Yeah, barely, but he definitely needs help.
I know someone who has supplies in the pass. Follow me. And you follow the younger dwarf into the pass where she goes to someone that she knows that has medical supplies, gauzes, bandages, salves, and all that good stuff. And you leave. Who you learn is Jarrell, the human that you had saved from the Chimera's lair in their cave. Nedadion, you do find the old man still sitting where he was, no longer a game in front of him, but he's just kind of sitting there, just staring, 1,000-yard stare. Just it seems like he's kind of like either having a conversation with himself, or you. That's what it looks like. He's like just muttering to himself.
I'll like get closer to him, but like, oh, hi. I hope I'm not interrupting anything.
Oh no, of course not. I recognize that voice. It is good to hear a voice I recognize. That means you haven't you haven't died. I do remember. You're the one that was interested in the dragons. Did you find the beast?
Well, we found a beast. It wasn't fully a dragon. I mean, you were partially right.
Yes. To be fair, it's good enough. Did you find what I was talking about? Did you find the gems? Did it still have them with it?
Yeah. I'll take out the pink sapphire and like hand it over.
Yes. And he kind of like runs his hands down the rough outcrop of the gem. Oh, this is it. This is one of them. You found the other as well.
Unfortunately, there was just this one. And, well, there was a lot of gold too, but...
Oh. Well. Wouldn't be right. You risked your life, and I know a lot of others gave theirs to find this, and... I mean... If this is all you found, you should keep it.
No, I think... I mean, there was, like I said, there was quite a lot of gold.
If you're certain. And he kind of doesn't give you much of a chance to... He tucks it away into his coat, and you can like kind of see him just caressing it over the outside of his coat, and just like this large, partially toothless, hard to hide smile is on his face.
We also found something else there too. Well, not just something else. We found somebody.
Oh.
Well, sadly, they weren't in too much of a shape to talk. They are alive, but they weren't able to talk too much, so I couldn't get their name. But we brought them back, and I assume my friends are looking for some help for him.
That is good. That is excellent. I will have to. If they live, if they'll find their way back to me and chew me out, I'm sure. But to know that one of the others that went down, followed me down there, is still alive, that's worth more than this stone that you brought back. That is good to hear. Thank you for that. Thank you.
Yeah. So, just out of curiosity, so what was so special about the gems? I mean, I know they're quite large, so they are worth quite a lot, but is there something else?
Nay, being impaired as I am, I still have the feel, the sight for the stone, for that, and that's how I see beauty in the world. A lot of this, the earth beneath us in the past here is dead, lifeless, not much, but you find gems, as it were, like this. It really is just about that, I suppose. Part of it, yes. There is the money aspect, but sometimes you just come across something that most people in the world won't have laid eyes or hand on, and that's its own sort of worth. But no,
I
we
suppose
found these down there. Didn't have any sentimental value. I suppose now they have a story behind them, and probably begin to garner some.
Probably.
You ever find yourself coming through the past again? Don't be a stranger, and hopefully I'll still be around.
Yeah, if we come by here again, I'll try to see if you're still here.
Smiles, nods, puts the gem back away. And then I'm still kind of just staring forward, like kind of past you, but waiting if there's nothing else. And if you start to make your own way, just kind of smiling and kind of laugh, chuckles, goes back to muttering to himself a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I would say to him that I'll go look for Ella and Durant.
If they want to stop by, let them. Otherwise, give them my thanks.
Yeah, I'll do that.
So the three of you reconvene. And begin to head again towards the pass, towards the bridge, cross it towards the Winbomb, and the next leg, the quest to find Ner'Dion's mom. And that's what we'll pick up next time. Dragon Ball Z.
No. Ay.
Man, that Chimera fight was too easy.
You weren't on the receiving end of all that damage. Of course it was easy.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Yes, I was. I died.
Well, I mean, there were three of
I'm
us.
the only one that died in that fight. No, I'm just kidding. That was actually pretty fun.
60 points of damage in a turn.
Yeah, it was.
I was worried that it would be, because normally you guys just run through single enemies.
I'm still glad that I took some points in Fighter. Not just because of the hit points, but accent surge and second wind.
Yeah. Durand with the compelled duel into dodge action. That was solid. Is he alive? Is he asleep now?
I've been fucking talking. Fucking muted because of this one screaming at the top of her fucking lungs. I was. Did you? Yeah, you didn't hear anything. I was talking about like the fight being like really, really cool because like it was quick, but it was like on the edge of your seat type shit.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
it was like a fight between like two glass cannons, like fucking like a 10-second fight or some shit.
Yeah, pretty much. It had like 144 hit points, so basically it had around like your hit points, Duran. Its AC was low too at 16, but yeah, its damage output was pretty high. If you
Yeah, dude, the damage
Legendary
was
actions again and
crazy.
stuff.
The damage output was crazy. The fucking it rarely fucking missed. Even with
yeah, that was
dodge.
kind of good until like it was a +9 to hit, so it wasn't insane, you know. It was just slightly above average rolls. That and it got 3 attacks a turn, so multiple chances to hit. So
And since I couldn't get on top of it without provoking opportunity attack, well, second best option, but either Duran
You
or
can
Elamon on it.
disengage. Whoopin, you a rogue. Disengage.
Yeah, I can disengage, but if I want to get on top of it,
Well, she could disengage, but I think she had already used her bonus.
yeah. And I was talking about getting on top of it, disengage. I don't think, it's...
Might have worked. I don't know. We would have had to talk about it, but maybe it would at least would have made it like giving you some sort of advantage or disadvantage or something like that.
But I mean, I guess it was still in the end better to put either Ella or Duran there, and it was Ella.
Yeah. Well,
Provoking the whole provoke and dodge thing just felt like passage of arms. Just fucking, I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna take all the fucking damage. Pray that I can, because I can't do anything. I can't really like moving. I feel I'll take an attack of opportunity, so moving is not an option. Healing sucks because I can't take the dodge action, but I had to because I was down to like 20 HP.
I enjoyed about that, like what you said, Dune, is like it was quick, but it was like it was very punchy. And I enjoyed that. Without me having to without skipping a beat in like the narrating of like how the battle is going, we kind of saw how the Chimera itself was getting weaker without necessarily saying it's on its last legs now or something like that. Like with all the damage that was happening, like the acid eating away at it, the everything. It was like it kind of felt, I don't know if you guys got that feeling like of realizing that it was getting weaker or not, but. Or taking damage at least.
I think I missed
the
it.
wing and all of that. I don't know.
Yeah, the sentinel hit gave me that feel. It was very that touch of flavor. Made me gave an explanation as to why it stopped and that it felt like it was getting weaker.
Okay. Weird two-face zombie goat. Melty face and cheek.
I was about to waste a turn. I was about to waste a turn turning the shield to lightning, and then I realized, wait, I'm lightning.
I'm already lightning.
I am the lightning.
So there you go. We got lightning on lightning action.
I mean, I knew I kind of took the risk when since I was first and, got acro on it, I knew I took the risk of it coming for me, but I kind of trusted on my health because I still had quite a lot of it left after the scorpion fights, and I just didn't want it to instantly do some AoE attack.
Yeah, you guys spread out fairly well. But yeah, chimeras. I tried to play up the chimera. Like, I tried to give things personality, not just like, hey, here's a chimera. Random thing that has no whatever. So, reading the official monster manual for the chimera, according to Dungeons and Dragons Wizards of the Coast. Chimeras, blah, 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 blah,
Blah
blah.
blah.
I was fully expecting like 3 fucking elemental breaths. Like, dude, oh my god. Gonna use like
That's
fire,
being
ice,
so
and lightning.
brutal.
That would have been cool. Don't
Is this
give me
gonna be like a? Is this gonna be like a 14 raid? The fire, the ice one is close. Lightning is far.
That's what I thought. Like as soon as
Yeah.
like flashing to Cutter's Cry, and I was like, oh no,
PTSD
yeah,
from colors.
exactly. I was like, we're gonna die, and I couldn't tell you guys either because I like there was that moment where I was like, oh no. And I didn't say.
I didn't realize. I was trying not to be too obvious with it because that's what there are reasons why I do these things, like describing what you were like when you're outside in the ravine, like you saw like the mountain goat like climbing along, you saw the carcass of it in front of the cave, so it's like, oh, that's just what it eats and whatever, right? Which is partially true as well, but
It was when you had it yell again. Like I pictured like the screaming goat. You're like,
Yeah.
then you had to like roar like I'm like, it's not dead. That's not what is. How could that thing not be dead?
I didn't know that chimeras are sadists. Where the hell is that in the lore?
let's see. Okay, so these three aspects drive a chimera to stake out a territory that is as large as 10 miles wide. It preys on wild game, viewing more powerful creatures as rivals to be humiliated and defeated. Its greatest rivals are dragons, griffins, manticores, peritons, and wyverns. When it hunts, the chimera looks for easy ways to amuse itself. It enjoys
That's
the
so
fear and suffering of weaker creatures.
Oh
The
my
monster often toys with its prey, breaking off an attack prematurely and leaving a creature wounded and terrified before returning to finish it off.
Oh my god, dude. What the fuck?
Sadistic creature indeed.
And another thing that I kind of like was interested in is that like the thing is it's like a mental. My envision of a chimera is it's a mentally fucked up creature. Like
No, you have 3
like
heads.
Goathead is terrified of the predators that it's attached to, so it's got all of these like conflicting, crazy. Like it's kind of like a schizophrenic, crazy monster, essentially.
Yeah, it's like it's got 3 heads, and one of them is a prey animal head, and you would kind of think that the lion might be scared of the dragon, but
The monster likes to surprise its victims, swooping down from the sky and engulfing prey with its fiery breath before landing. Well, I changed up the flavor of the breath weapon, but whatever.
Wait,
that's fine.
wait. Fiery breath? You gave it a lightning breath?
Well, that's because the one here is like kind of bluish. It's not red.
Whoa, wait. So you mean to tell me that you didn't think of how to fuck me over?
I mean, technically I did because you're lightning and it has resistance. But no. That and typically like blue dragons do, they kind of have like their habitat is more of like a deserty area, so it also made sense that way.
Why don't I live in the desert, huh?
Creature. A chimera combines the worst aspects of its 3-part. Its dragon head drives it to raid, plunder, and accumulate a great hoard. Its leonine nature compels it to hunt and kill powerful creatures that threaten its territory, and its goat head grants it a vicious, stubborn streak that compels it to fight to the death.
But I mean, yeah, even though it says that it's fire breath, I don't see why not. You couldn't change it to something else.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fine.
Makes
No.
things fit. Yeah,
I'm just surprised that he thought like I'm gonna shoot myself in the foot by making Duran take less damage.
I mean,
Well, you ended up taking no damage anyway, so it doesn't matter what.
Oh well, true.
No damage from the breath weapon.
Yeah, true. Well, I mean, if he hits me, I take half. So if I fail the dex save, I still take half.
Yeah, but you didn't, so. And it was never going to breath weapon only one thing. The only reason it even breath weaponed Neri and Elavorn while it was compelled duel, just because it was my thing going in was if it has it charged and it can hit 2 or more, it's gonna do it. That's just like instinct.
It likes to do AoE with
Yeah.
that.
That, and I forgot a flavor thing that I wanted to do. I don't know if it would make sense. I don't know. I wanted the breath weapon. Maybe it would have made more sense for fire, but I like the versions of the chimeras where the breath weapon, the fire breathing, comes from actually the goat head, not the dragon.
You can still do it later on.
Why would I give you another chimera to fight? What's the point of that? You already fought one.
It's different
If
heads.
anything, I'm gonna if I'm gonna make another chimera, it's gonna be like, okay, I've done chimera. Now let's do other chimera. But what 3 random monstrosity creatures can I find instead?
Yeah.
A rhinoceros, centipede.
Oh my no.
Chompadingus
No, we're like,
with one of
What?
those purple worm things on it.
Oh yeah, rhinoceros, purple worm, and what else?
a puma.
Oh. A puma?
A puma.
Displacer beast.
I'm just
Oh, displacer beast.
instead of wings, it has those things. That's good. That's good.
How to make a chimera even more worse.
mhm.
Oh my god! And then since this one's a sadist,
Yeah.
you just do like the opposite. But like,
The other one's like super nice.
it has like a bunch of self-sustain. No. It likes to take damage, but it has self-sustain built into
Oh,
it.
it's a masochist.
Yeah, it's a masochist.
Oh. Oh lord.
So a chimera with a purple worm. Let's just go through random
Displacer
things.
beast.
Random monster manual. No, can't do fairy dragon. That's too close to actual dragon. A minotaur. That's a good one.
Yeah.
And perfect. What is that? Come on, go back. I lost it. I just saw it. A Kuotoa. Fish person.
Oh, that would be ridiculous, but yeah.
If you haven't, you should definitely like hold up the chimera and show it off a little.
Yeah, get off of it.
No! You killed Ella!
I did not.
I'm fine.
Chimera.
That's pretty cool. I like it.
Yeah. Did you know I had this, Nimue?
Yeah.
Okay. This is one that you actually knew about.
Well, I mean, you've left it on the table, so I went looking for it. You just
Oh
have it
damn,
on
bro!
the combat
You
map
slipping, bro. You slipping.
Yeah, you were
Sorry,
slipping.
I sure I didn't hide everything.
there. No, and even that I didn't get it until like we were in the cave and like you had it like you would goat scream again.
So what did you
Goat
guys
scream.
think it was gonna be? Did you think it was actually gonna be a dragon?
Oh, I mean,
No. I didn't think it was gonna actually be a dragon, but I had no clue what the hell it was gonna be.
yeah, I didn't really think it was gonna be a dragon, so... But neither did I have idea that what it was gonna be.
I mean, I also had to beef up the chimera because the normal chimera in the monster manual is not strong enough for you guys.
I mean, that's totally fine. Yeah.
Like its AC is 14. I don't think it mattered because you guys hit everything. I think so. Bumping it up 2 AC didn't matter. Giving it +2 more to hit did matter, and essentially doubling all of its damage I think mattered a little bit too.
Yeah. If you had to double it, then yeah, it did, you know.
Yeah.
it was a good choice in the sense that, I mean, at the
It's
level
only a
we are.
CR6 thing, and you guys are level 13, so
Yeah.
I didn't double its hit points though. As a matter of fact, its hit points were only like 30 more than the monster manual says. So I figured, like, I don't know, doubling the damage would probably be good enough, and then if you guys kill it quick, you kill it quick. All right. Let's see. By the way, the items I have them here. So whenever you want to identify those items that you found. Yeah.
Whenever we're gonna take a long rest.
Sounds good. All right.
Yeah.
Good night, guys.
Good night.
We'll
Good night.
see Nemo and Cele tomorrow, I guess.
Today.
Today.
On Friday.
Night. What?
It's gonna be Friday for me.
Okay, sure. On Friday, whatever it is for you, as we go back to the science fantasy future world.
Woo.
Night. Night.
Good night.
Good night.